All right, so introductions, right? So you may notice a new party member in our channel. This is my brother-in-law, uh, who needs no introduction. He's absolutely amazing. But go ahead and say hey to everybody, and everybody's kind of introduce yourselves.
Said Roger.
No, everyone speak of it once. So, are you introducing ourselves or are you introducing our characters?
It was very unclear. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I guess I did horrible instructions there.
Yes.
So just introduce like your self, and then when your characters meet, you can describe like your character.
Hi, I'm Dstapp. You should trust me with everything that you cherish, love, and enjoy.
That doesn't sound sus at all.
I'm Magi and definitely do not trust Dstapp with anything. Oh, and always remember the number one Reaver rule. Never follow me into battle. By the way, I'm your pilot. Well, technically,
Alright.
so's Darius, but he won't be here, so or might not.
Well, I'm Roger, Mr. Rogers. I play Xbox, and now I'm playing D&D. And I have that Monopoly Builder. It is it's dope, and it's just dope. It's really dope.
And we lost Sterling.
Hey.
I know he got shy.
Really?
Yes.
Sterling, introduce yourself like IRL introduce.
Give me reform one for me because my headphones are not working right.
We're all having audio issues today.
Right.
I'm not.
Well, you
It's
know,
mine.
makeshift game on Christmas. We got to expect.
Right?
Hello, kitten. Yes, you're going out of the room because you like to interfere with all my computer stuff.
But that's what kittens do best.
Especially big ass fucking Maine Coon kittens.
Oh my god. That's like their specialty.
Yes.
I posted a picture of the Monopoly board.
Monopoly Builder. Fucking word. I'm not personally familiar with that one, but it sounds like Mr. Rogers has played it.
Yeah, I really like that one. It's just a different take on the whole structure of the game.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just read some of these cards.
The bad thing is, if we can't hear Sterling Shaft, that's like 95% of his character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. We'll just have to give him benefit of the doubt that he did, whatever he said or did was actually awesome.
Right? It's like, all right, what do you do, Sterling Shaft? You don't hear anything. Like, all right, I assume it's gonna be flamboyant, and I assume it's gonna be awesome.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my phone decided it was going to be stupid because when I took my earbuds out to go find my tablet, for some reason it decided, oh, you no longer need to use the earbuds, and it would not they were connected. I could talk through them, but I could not hear through them. Now I have them connected to my tablet, so see how that works.
All right. Well, Sterling, introduce yourself to Mr. Rogers and vice versa.
So
Like,
I don't need no introduction. I don't need no introduction. I'm the fucking marvelous Sterling Shaft. You should know who the hell I am.
So,
Not your character, you.
Oh, me?
We're talking about personally yourself.
He is Sterling Shaft.
He is Sterling Shaft. Yes, he's a method actor in D&D. He has fully become the character now.
Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Right?
No,
Get off my iPhone.
oh
It's nice
no,
to meet you, Sterling.
very, very much so. No, as far as me, myself, and I am the maker of all the black holes and weird glitches. I lick things and they break, or they become better. And I refuse to ever create a character with a tragic backstory.
He has 0 edge.
I was slightly more impressed by Sterling Chef's introduction.
All right. Well, we're going to, Mr. Rogers, we're going to kick you right into the deep end because that's the best way to jump in and play some D&D. So you're going to notice on the right side of Roll20, there's a nice little roll board, and you'll have some tabs at the top. It'll say like chat, art library. You have all kinds of different options. One of those options, if I remember right, allows you to roll dice. And you guys might have to help me out on this because I'm not the greatest expert on Roll20.
You
Top
can also
left.
Yeah, it was
top
on the
left has a
left, not
little
the
dice
right.
chart too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right, top left.
Yeah, if you just
and
click on that 20-sided die looking symbol that's right above the question mark, that'll pull up a multi-dice roller, the advanced version.
yeah, and Juan Wick.
Look at that! Look at that!
They need to
Just
unmute
do
themselves there
not,
so that I can move their button around.
right, do not, whatever you do not touch the button that says target number.
Where's that button? Target.
Do you got the dice roller popped up?
Yeah, the click on advanced dice roller.
Yeah, don't click that at all.
Yeah. No, that'll make you only roll 1. It's the only number.
Now, unless you want to critically fumble all night, then by all
Right,
means.
yeah.
You know, that might be interesting. Somebody playing a
Can I restart on principle?
yeah.
That's terrifying.
All right, so to start us off and party, just kind of like a recap of what happened last week. So you narrowly survive your encounter with the cybernetic woman.
Yeah. And I greatly regret sending that fucking weapon to the ship. I think that weapon was meant to deal with her.
I wonder.
So I'm not sending any more weapons back with the dog. We're just strapping him on his back and rolling.
Electric machine gun versus the big robot lady. I wonder what that's used for.
Yeah. I regretted it the moment we sent him.
So we fought the big bad lady, and then somebody from Zerka Corp showed up and froze the dog and sent 2 people that look like the Imperial Palpatine security in black robes onto your guys' ship.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
So starting off, watching from the security panel, Dr. Gillian sees what happens to K9 when an emergency priority call comes to the holocron. The transparent illuminating glow of the mercurial figure appears before the doctor and says, "Seems that we have a complicated matter on our hand, Doctor. We need to uncomplicate it and ensure the survival and success of the mission. And with that, I authorize Order 1." As from the hollow table, a golden key slowly arises. Doctor nods as if he's heard this order execution before and takes the golden key and enters a secret door in the infirmary. There lies a singular stasis chamber, far more advanced than the generic stasis chambers that the party initially rode in on.
I mean, that you guys wrote in on.
True. She punches in the code and turns the golden key and gives her authorization of Dr. Gillian Anderson. Steam kind of out of the capsule, and the door slowly slides open. The advanced capsule rapidly and effectively not only prepares the inhabitant for immediate dispersal in combat, but perfectly administers the correct amount of drugs, albeit some of them experimental, to ensure immediate consciousness and little to no downtime.
Very nice.
Juan, you awaken. You feel yourself immediately thawed out as your suit compensates for the new temperature that you're in. As you feel your equipment and familiar weight of your weaponries and tools are upon your person. As you see a familiar face. Imagine like Scully for X-Files, only modern day, so like blonde hair and a doctor's outfit. As you've worked with this doctor before in the past on several other operations. Welcome back, Juan. As she hands you the golden key, time to get to work.
What is the mission?
Enemy corporate operative, as she goes and hands you a tablet, as well as 2 enemy corporate operatives are heading toward a vessel. They'll need to be executed immediately, and you'll be en route with a team that's already on site to help them complete their mission. The tablet illuminates and scans into your personal computer as you have an updated file list that's being loaded directly into your computer. So nothing's being verbally communicated. Once the download is complete, the doctor kind of takes the tablet away as you have your orders that I'll be texting over to you here shortly. But the immediate threat right now is secure the vessel and meet up with the team that's already on board the station. And to eliminate the enemy Zerka rep known as Saber, as you were downloaded her complete corporate dossier. What do you do?
What do I see in front of me?
In front of you at the moment, you see what looks to be a medical bay aboard either a ship or a facility. You see 3 medical beds laid out before you that seem to be equipped with advanced robotic assistant medical, as well as several cryo chambers. Currently, 2 of them are filled with people that are in cryo sleep.
Using the ship schematics and my thermal vision on my hood glasses, where are the 2 insurgents?
2 insurgents are currently moving up the ramp and are 30 feet from your position down the hallway to the right.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna draw my weapon and attempt to take one of them out. The one on the right, with my auto pistol.
Okay. You would have to leave the room or at least get up to the door of the room. Are you stealthing? Or are you running over there? What is your character doing to move up to the door?
He's gonna stealth up to a door, already identifying where the two are, and taking that shot. He's also gonna use those head glasses. So we'll use the move action to draw the weapon. I'll use a free action to activate the auto corner aim, and my attack action to pull the trigger on the one on the right.
Okay, so what I'll need you to do is go ahead and roll your stealth check to see if you can quietly move up to the door and open it. I can't hear you if you're talking, buddy.
Oh, my bad. That's push talk. I'm just looking at the advanced roller. So I click the die 20 and just roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's showing your roll over in the right. So your first roll was an 18. How many rolls was he supposed to do?
If he doesn't have advantage, he'd just roll one. If he has advantage, then he would have rolled twice.
Right. So
Yeah,
his
I see what's
first
going on.
actual roll was an 18.
Yeah.
Let's go with that one and ignore the second roll.
Well,
That'd
I'll,
probably be
we'll
wise.
we'll ignore 2, 3, and 4.
sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. You didn't know where it was showing the number, but
All right, and then you would add anything that you have for your stealth roll.
Dexterity.
yeah. So whatever your dexterity bonus is.
That's Stacy's.
Yeah, so +6.
Not all.
So 18 plus 6, 24.
That's pretty
24.
good.
Yeah, it's actually really good. All right, so you quietly move up to the door, and using your free action, you turn on your auto pistol's camera. As it syncs up to your HUD, you're able to see a video cam of where your gun is pointing. And using that unique feature, you aim the gun around the corner, keeping total cover. As you see, there are two guards coming up the ramp wearing black robes and what looks to be a kind of black ceramic armor that matches, as they're carrying two short spears made of some kind of silver metallic material that looks to have electrical probes at the end of them. Which one are you going to take your aim at?
The other one on the right.
One on the right? Okay, so go ahead and I need you to roll initiative, as this is going to be the surprise round, as they are unawares that you're there.
Weak. 16.
All right, and then add that to your initiative.
19.
All right. And where the fuck did my dice go? I just had them like 2 fucking seconds ago.
Somewhere
Over the rainbow.
They somehow
To
got
kill. One needs to kill.
somehow got moved across the room. All right. So starting the round, Juan, you are going number one. You have them surprised, and you have them be on initiative at the moment. So go ahead and start your turn.
So I have sneak attack. So if I have them surprised,
You would get an advantage on this attack, yes.
Yep, so just hit the D20 twice. Natural fucking 20 on advantage. Very
Whoa.
fucking nice.
One.
Holy shit. So, because he's surprised, you can also trigger your class feature. And so, yeah, you, instead of ×2 damage, you did a critical assassinate, so that's gonna be like ×4 damage.
Jesus.
So all your damage dice, including your sneak attack, roll 4 times that amount.
Okay.
So I think to load up multiple dice when you have your dice roller, you can select like for your pistol, which is dice 6. Let's see, it's 2 dice 6, so it'd be like 8 dice 6.
Jesus.
8 dice 6.
And if you have any a bonus to those,
You could also add that in as well too. So Jesus Christ.
She bangs.
mm-hmm.
All right, so the +9 isn't right, but everything else looks right.
The +9 is because it has a +3 and my attack bonus is 6.
So the modifier was stayed the same, so it would been 8 dice 6 +3. But
I remember that.
I'll just minus the 9. So yeah, 30 damage. You basically you line the camera up and you just expertly put a round right in between his eyes, and it just goes cleanly in and out. Guy drops, just the perfect of right down in between the eyes.
Thank you for not damaging the cloak, because it'll be super swishy.
Yeah, that shot was so clean. He killed him in such a way that it's like minimalist splatter, minimalist, like
Nice.
it's just a perfect shot.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yes, you would.
I'd like to use my cunning ability to get back behind that door that
Okay.
Fletcher.
Go ahead and use your cunning action to hide then.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide. Do I have to signify?
You would have to roll.
Ah.
Alright, if you have an advantage on stealth, you would roll 2 die 20. Alright. So their turn. The remaining guy is completely stunned, and he spends his whole turn stunned. He is unaware of where you're at, and rode so poorly, he's unaware that his partner died, actually. So he's still like looking around the corner, just searching the ship, looking to see if anyone's there. He hasn't even noticed his partner's fallen over yet.
As it does
He
during
critically
these
fumbled
combats.
on perception.
Nice.
He's probably got headphones in underneath his armor, and he's jamming right now.
Jamming like Star-Lord.
Yep.
Pretty much. You probably notice his head's bobbing a little bit too.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is? He's listening to a Sterling podcast.
Nice, yes.
Yes, yeah.
As this man is headed
See Sterling. See Sterling for the first time drops his gun. I'm your biggest fan.
That happens a lot.
I think
It does.
Juan was saying something when.
Sorry.
I want to catch this guy in the head nod.
All right. So the enemy spent his turn stunned and unaware entirely. So it's now back to you. So what would you like to do, Juan?
Pistol still in hand. I'm gonna wrap that corner. Guy on the left. One good time.
All right. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack, and this would be an advantage.
That's my sneak attack. 2 die 6.
Well, you still got to roll to attack, buddy. So you got to roll 2 die 20 for me.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome.
That's all good. It takes some getting used to.
Yeah.
It's a learning. You're good.
Roll one more die 20.
I got a 12 and a 9. Oh, you need. No, I got 2 up there. 3?
Okay, you did. Okay, now I see it.
Now.
Yeah, it broke up weird.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
12 and a 9. So the 12 is your highest.
All right. And what's your attack modifier?
So 2 die 6 plus 3, and attack bonus is plus 6.
All right. So 12 and 6, 18. Nice. Okay. So you come around the corner, and the guy's completely oblivious. You open fire. So you've already rolled your sneak attack damage. Go ahead and roll your weapon damage for me. Oh, shit. You come around the corner, and this guy's just fucking nodding and vibing. Round strikes him on the side of the head. He has like one last nod in him before he collapses over, dropping his armor, or excuse me, dropping his weapon and collapsing on the ground. This one is a little bit more messy than the first one, but still, both targets are dead and combat has ended.
One. It's player 1.
Ready, player 1.
So what do you do?
I'm gonna take 2 or 3 steps forward, scoping out down the ramp, making sure area's clear, beating on movement.
All right. You can attempt to link into the ship's computer, and you could do, using the ship's computer, you could do a sensor sweep to see if there's anyone else on the ship if you so choose.
Can I scan outside the ship?
You could roll and attempt to do so, yes.
Yeah, I want to use any outside scans that I can. What's the roll there? What check is that?
That's a negative. The power is out, and the interference with the metals of the asteroid is just making it impossible to scan right now. And there's no localized network that you can pick up off of either. So you are literally in the dark. You can see what's going on the ship, but outside, it's anyone's guess.
All right. I want to. Is the doctor still around? I want to reconfirm with the doctor if there's any forward orders there.
Okay. So you head back to the doctor's office, and she explains to you that there's an enemy operative here by the name of Saber, and she says that, I hope you get this bitch. Last time I've dealt with her, I lost 3 team members, and the amount of blood that was on my medical floor took me weeks to clean up. I don't like losing anybody, much less to an enemy. I want you to make her pay.
Juan will lose no one.
And she nods. She goes, when you leave, I'll lock up the ship, and until you return. And I'll set the automated turrets to shoot anyone other than you or the party returning.
Saddle up and exit that ramp.
She does give you a dossier of the party that you're supposed to meet. Supposedly, you're supposed to be meeting people named Caden Jericho, Urzar Odorn, and apparently they've supposedly picked up a very famous entity known as Sterling Shaft, but has no affiliation with the corporation other than he's worked a few corporate functions.
10-4.
All right. So with that information, what do you do?
I'm going to, slowly, confidently walk out the back of the ship, carefully stepping over the seeping bodies that I'm going to leave there for later.
All right. You head down the ramp and you see another ship is parked here in the vehicle bay. And then you see what looks to be a four-legged robot seems to be trapped in a circular energy shield.
I never put my pistol away, just to clarify.
Copy that. And for map reference, your character, let me get a little icon for you here. Let's see. Where'd they go? I had like little figurines last week. Where the fuck did they go?
I insulted one of their swordsmanship so bad that he died.
Here we go, free assets. So let's see.
So we completely cleared what was in the room we were in, and there was the main, whatever her name is.
The Saber chick?
Yeah, Saber.
Yeah, she
that was
did.
headed in our direction.
Alright, so alright, you see that little soldier looking dude on the map?
Looks like a little squirrel guy.
Yeah, like a big gun or whatever.
Oh wow.
On the left side.
Yeah.
Alright, that's where you're currently at right now. So this room is a abandoned service bay. This is where basically supply ships and cruise ships would have landed to supply facilities to the base, but it seems to be long since abandoned and is no longer in primary use.
So I see a dog. I see another ship. Satellites are down. Is there any data ports around that I could see that I could get some local communication going, some cameras?
From what you can tell, it looks like the power of the facility is out and it's running on backup power as the emergency power lights are on. You can also tell that the life support systems are not running at the moment.
All right, I want to switch to thermal and start approaching that second ship.
Okay. The second ship is still running at the moment and was left on. And there seems to be a electronic security barrier around that vessel. The ship does have a localized secure network.
Is there any heat signatures on board?
The ship itself is radiating a lot of heat, so you're not going to be able to differentiate any individual signals at this time using thermal.
All right. I'd like to make an attempt to hack the security system with my headset.
All right, so this would be die 20 plus, let's see, this will be a hacking skill, so this will be using your thieves tools. So die 20 plus, if I remember right, it's dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay.
Plus proficiency.
So die 20 plus 6. 18.
All right. Localized network initially is attempting to resist you as 2 auto defense turrets open up from the ship and start scanning the area as it's something is attempting to break in and intrude upon the ship. What do you do?
All right, I'm holding a special item called the Infiltrator's Key,
Okay.
and I'm going to activate one of its special abilities.
All right.
It has invisible embedded on it and allows me to become invisible.
Okay. All right. So the turret scan, as you see the light kind of shines across the room, but there is nothing for them to pick up. What do you do?
All right, I'm going to continue to approach the ship using that same key. Let's see. Using that same key, I'm going to use its knock ability to disable the security system on the ship.
All right. The ship attempts to resist, but fails. But it does make an audible knock.
How,
As
how loud was it?
Very loud.
yeah,
Oh, shit. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, I've got the spell. It's like you can hear it like 200 feet away or something. Hold on.
Well, they didn't put that in the instruction book.
so party, I need everyone to roll a perception check, please.
Okay.
Fuck.
Juan, you don't need to roll right now because you're right there. You practically.
Sorry, you said party. It triggered me.
Yeah, no, it's my fault. I should have been specific.
I don't hear shit.
16.
Sterling's too busy staring at himself in a shiny object.
I'm too worried about my metal dog.
All right, so party, minus 1. You guys are still recovering, breathing hard from the battle that you had, as you're standing over the ice encased metal monstrosity that you just got done fighting. And Urzar, as you stand there in a moment of triumph and clarity, in the distance, you hear a knock, an echo through the arcanum.
Do I know what direction it came from?
You did roll well enough that it sounded like it came from the hangar area across the facility.
Okay. I think Urzar would know that it was actually at the ship, but I think he would say something along the lines of, "Someone has arrived."
All right, Caden, you still see how you are concerned with the dog. You still have cameras on the dog at the moment. So while the dog is stuck in this bubble, it can move around, but it can basically turn.
It's not deactivated, it's just trapped in a force field.
Like ray shields, basically.
Right. All right, so I'm going to look at my, with my contact connection heads up display on its cameras and see what I see.
You see there's automated turrets for the ship that the Zerka rep had came in on are like scanning the room looking for something. but they can't find it. And then you hear the loud knock happened, and then the security systems just kind of turn off. The turrets just stop scanning.
Well, that's interesting, boys. Don't know if I'll relay to them blow for blow what I saw with the cameras, and then I'll make the statement. I don't know if whatever this is that did that is on our side or not, but it's definitely not on the enemy's side.
All right. With that being said, Juan, the ship's defenses are down. The ramp is open. What do you do?
First off, I want to look behind me, make sure there's nothing approaching. I made a big loud bang.
All right. You pause for a few moments. Nothing seems to be coming at this time.
All right. Juan would like to play. We're gonna creep forward into the ship. Weapon drawn, of course.
Like there'd be a little bit of me in each one.
What's the lighting like? Ship still have power?
Yeah, ship's still turned on. Ship still has full lighting, and there's even little lights on the ramp to make sure that you don't hurt yourself.
All right. As I enter the ship, I want to scan to see if I can't get into the onboard camera, see if there's anybody else on board.
All right. Well, you've disabled the onboard security, so you have full access. It's a light transport fighter, so it's a relatively small ship. And as you scan through the two cameras, one that's the ramp and the other is the main cockpit and troop drop area, you notice that there's no one else on board at the moment.
Can I reprogram the ship to respond to me and me only?
You need to get to the cockpit to do that. The cockpit doesn't have a camera and it does have a closed door, so there may be somebody in there.
All right. I'll make my way to the back. I've got the pistol. I'm gonna hold that in my left hand, and I'm gonna use my key as a dagger. Use an action if I have to.
Okay.
And so that will leave me pistol in one hand, dagger in right hand. Take me to the cockpit.
All right. Are you walking? Are you skipping? Are you stealthing? How are you
I am
approaching?
stealthing. I'm nice, soft, bunny feet in a meadow.
All right.
As
Roll that.
little
Roll
as
that
one,
stealth.
as little as one can one.
Wow.
All right.
Stealth is dexterity.
Does he has advantage on his stealth, right?
I believe so in this case.
Yep. So,
Sorry, I'm just trying to be clear. That's 1 die 20 plus 6. So it's plus 3 dexterity, plus 3 proficiency.
Correct.
Okay, sorry. Super anxiety. Sorry.
Dave, relax, man. It's
Got it.
all gravy. So roll one more die 20.
Hope it's better than that.
All right.
no, it's better than the last one, yeah.
Yay! Wow.
So you get to the door. You do have control over security at the moment, so you can open the door if you so choose, or you can attempt to listen, see if you hear anything.
Open it.
All right, open the door, and you see there's a person sitting in the pilot seat, frantically typing away at the computer as you hear them cursing, going, "What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with the system?"
Oh, so
Left hand. Left hand.
support.
Left hand pistol pressed up against the back of their head. Tell them to stop.
All right, that would be a intimidation check.
So a
Well-
20-sided die plus if you have any proficiency in intimidation.
Welcome
Which
to
is also
D&D.
charisma.
There you go.
All right. Do you have any proficiency in or charisma?
I have. Ooh, I'm proficient, so +3.
Okay.
So that's 9 + 3, so 12.
Person kind of stops as you hear them kind of get quiet, and their breathing starts getting more rapid and anxious. Who the who the fuck are who the fuck are you?
Bring the
Say
dagger around to the front of their throat and say, S1.
I'm sorry, I can't take that seriously.
The guy's eyes kind of go down and kind of see the steel. Can't say it's nice to meet you, Juan. Look,
Do I-
I'm just a pilot, man.
Do I have advantage right here?
What are you attempting to do?
I want to break his neck real nice and clean so it doesn't damage anything in the cockpit.
Well, you are carrying a pistol and a knife in your
Okay,
hands.
okay, hold on. We're gonna slit his throat real
There we
clean.
go.
There you go.
Real clean so it doesn't damage anything in the cockpit.
Dice for initiative.
Yes, sir. +3, 18.
All right. So you start the round. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna pull the dagger back, pressed against his throat.
All right, roll that attack, sir. This would be an advantage.
So we got a 1d6 + 4. That's my attack damage +7. 14.
I would need
God damn it! I need the
2 die 20s, please.
the 2d20 first. I'm
I love
gonna
your
get it.
confidence. You're like, I'm doing damage.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Well, Juan didn't
Nice.
do very well, but Dos.
Dos was excellent.
All right. So you're basically like a predator because when you attack, you come out of visibility. So basically, he sees the knife but didn't see what's holding it, and as you're slitting his throat, like your hand and your body starts to appear. So
Man,
roll your.
that's pretty metal.
'Twas all to plan but one.
So you do get to trigger assassinate because you beat him on initiative, and he was pretty fucking surprised. So you would roll double your sneak attack and double your knife damage. So roll extra die 6 for your knife.
Got it. I'm on that right now. That's the knife.
All right, so 13 knife damage. God damn. Now roll 4 die 6 for your sneak attack. All right, you give this poor pilot a Brazilian necktie as he collapses over in the seat. As as he collapses over, it's a little messy, but you definitely got the job done, and you minimize blood splash on the computer as he kind of slumps out of the chair and hits the ground. What do you do?
That was like extra today.
I want to take control of this ship.
Yeah.
All right, you are at the helm.
Just
Its files, its systems, and everything is available to you.
I want to stay away from it.
Program it to re-up its defenses and only respond to my command.
Okay.
But I would say that's very well.
You're fortunate that there is a small sticky note that says password saver on the dash.
Tonight one was the lucky one.
All right, so you type away, you reprogram the ship to give you administrative access. What else do you do?
I'm gonna make my way back out because with the defenses going back up, I want to lock the ship up on my way out. Go check on this dog.
Okay. You can see that's a simple hold disk. So you realize if you shut the disk off, it would free the dog. The dog does appear to be Kurosawa technology and property.
Is there any way I can like leash this dog to myself or the ship?
You would have to attempt to hack the dog, which has you would have to get access to it by disabling the shield.
I gotta find that balloon for you.
Disable the shield.
All right. So, Caden, you notice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Juan, describe your character as they're looking at the camera through K9 at the moment.
So Juan is a well black plated Master Chief looking fella.
Is they something like either Master Chief or Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe?
No, more Eddie Guerrero. Really, that's it. He's Eddie Guerrero in Master Chief's armor.
Post the picture, man. Post it.
Hell yeah.
Seeing is believing. You're not pushed to talk, man. I can't hear.
Juan likes long walks on the beach. Let's see. There he is. That's a quality picture right there, gentlemen.
Nice.
Do I need to do some Photoshop magic?
Juan Wick.
That's a real picture, can't you tell? There was no Photoshop involved.
Black plated, of course.
All right, so the moment that Juan drops the little shield around the dog, does the dog have any external speakers?
It does. It does.
Good. I press the fucking mic. Now, who in the hell are you? And who do you work for?
Es Juan. Yo no sé.
Damn covert ops motherfuckers. Alright, this is Caden Jericho with Kurosawa. However the hell you say this fucking company name.
Kurosawa.
Kurosawa.
And my name's the fucking marvelous Sterling Shaft. Who the...
Sterling, I'm trying to talk here. Quiet.
¿Dónde está la posición?
Alright, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that you're on our side, seeing as you took out those other motherfuckers.
Where are you?
I give him a. Does the dog have the ability, any kind of readout display on it, to where I can basically give him a rough draft of a diagram like what we've got up on the screen of where we are?
Yeah, he does have a small hollow emitter.
All right, so I activate that and I program in whatever I need to give him a good idea where we're at. Be advised, there was one more member of that crew, and she's already gone on ahead of you, and she was pretty fucking armored with some pretty fancy tech.
If she had pointy shoulders, we all know Sterling needs them.
Gracias. I'm gonna proceed to walk away from the dog towards that.
No, the dog's trailing right the fight. I activate whisper mode. Dog's trailing behind you.
Oh, isn't that adorable?
Yep.
So we're gonna start making our way toward that hallway. I'm not gonna enter the hallway yet.
All right. So you do have a diagram of the building, and you do have a location of where the party members are. Are you going to attempt to make your way there?
Yes.
All right.
All right. We are where that little. I'll put an X. It's a very shitty X.
Oh, that's cool. You can mark too.
Have we rested at all between then?
No.
No, we have fucking not.
I've just been capping people in like 10-minute periods.
Yep.
Before you start moving anywhere, there's actually another path to the right of the room you're in. I knocked the door and made it drop its pants.
That's convenient to know. Can I see this? Can I see this makeshift door?
It's not a makeshift door. It was a welded security door.
Can I see this recently successful door?
Sterling, which door are you referring to, sir?
There was a door from that room that led. Remember the welded shut door?
Yeah. So that door, I never drew it in, but basically that door leads from here over to here.
Shortcut.
And then the party took that little vent area that leads there.
All right. Well, if we're still on my side, I want to look down that corridor and make sure there's nothing down there, and then I'm gonna head over to that fresh path.
Okay. So you play it safe and check your corners. So far, so good. And you make your way towards this center area here. Roll a perception check.
Yay! Perception +3 +2 +5, so 17 +5, 22.
Alright. As you reach the center room here, you hear the sounds of gunfire coming from on the other side of this door here as the door's basically closing. As you see a heavy armored woman with a P90 is walking down the hallway as you hear her shooting as the door closes behind her up here. So she is right here. What do you do? She cannot physically see you as the door closed, but you can hear her opening fire at the moment. Your character is right here right now. Correct. You push the talks off it, by the way.
My bad. So I saw her walk away from me.
Yeah.
On the schematics that they provided with little Perro behind me, is that the only route to get to them?
No. But it's the safest.
Alright, I'm gonna approach that door with caution. Is there a window or anything on that door?
Well, the way they went, you see this red line in that room?
Yeah.
That's a thin ventilation system that they took. So they didn't take the door that she went through. They took the vent.
Alright. Is there a window on the door she went through?
No, unfortunately not. It's a solid one-piece door.
Alright, I'm gonna approach that door and switch to my thermal on my headset to see if I can't judge her distance.
Alright.
But
You can
I'm
judge
pretty
her
sure you'll be a lot
distance.
because
And
theirs is kind of
one second.
like. I want to be able to make my own review.
Let me see
Yeah,
if I
cut
can
some little
icon for
parts.
her real quick.
Yeah. Like I can go hot clay, but it takes a long time.
I had this just there. We go.
So what we got? Got Caden, Uzar, and Sterling. Chilling.
Alright.
Gotta get to them.
So she is in this. You can see her signature here.
Mm-hmm.
And then where she's firing at the end of the hallway, you see there's 3 humanoid slumps that are growing colder by the second.
And she's shooting away from me.
Yeah, she's shooting down the hallway away from you.
I'm gonna hold at this door and I'm gonna reach back out to the connecting party on that comm they set up and let them know what's happening. You know. Hello, I have identified a woman. She is approaching your location with weapons.
Yeah, I figured she might be.
She does not look like a nice woman.
She is most certainly not.
Would you like to coordinate some sort of assault?
I would love to.
I believe I can hold on this door. Y'all act like a hammer. I be the nail.
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna leave K9 with you.
Okay.
Man, that impression is so spot on. It's actually scary.
Yeah.
You just sound like every, Mexican Latino person that is like coming by, be like, okay, I do it on for you. No, you do that tomorrow. I'm going on vacation. No, I do it now.
Yo no sé.
He's like, fine, I'll pay you now, and you can do it now. Okay.
Got the arc.
Okay.
So party, what do you do at the moment? Do you have a brief moment that if you want to use any healing items or anything like that, now would be the time.
I think I healed us all back up before. I mean, we should still all have the 8 bonus hit points.
This is true.
Yep.
I would like to take the time to eat or chew on one piece of the 5 gum that I brought with me.
Okay. You put away your pistol and knife.
La
And
chicle.
you get, what flavor of 5 gum is it?
It is the winter fresh. The winter fresh 5.
Alright,
Juan knows what it feels like to chew 5 gum.
Does it stimulate your senses?
Juan stimulates senses.
Alright, so you're quietly chewing your stick of winter fresh 5 gum as you put the remaining pack in your personal belongings.
There are 11 sticks left.
Mark that down. I'm gonna make you keep track of that. Mark 11 sticks on your.
There are 11 sticks left.
One day you're gonna go to do that, and you realize that you've already chewed your last one.
There's only so much 5 gum.
All right, so party. Still feeling refreshed but belabored. Yeah. What do
So
you do?
let's see. Is it possible? No, we probably can't move those little characters to show where we are, but you can move them around. So let's see. Now, last time, had we gone out? Had we gone into the next room that has these two turrets yet?
No. The
Yeah.
door's busted open where she cut through.
Yeah.
But
So we're aware that there are turrets, but
Oh,
We
y'all!
don't have-
So y'all took the ventilation vent and just completely bypassed that entire.
yeah, we bypassed a lot of shit.
Great,
we
great.
we don't have to worry about the turrets though. Remember, Sterling took care of that.
Nice. All right. So we're going to
It,
cautiously
is there
double
still
check,
power
look
in the
around,
facility?
check our corners to get into this room.
There should be,
The
yes.
power's still down.
Just emergency power. Before following them, I kind of walk back to the locker that has the poor traumatized guy that I've made question his life choices.
Oh no. The poor,
Like,
poor guy.
like, hey, baby, you know the way I came in? The fabulous fucking way I came in? Follow that all the way back until you get to a little hallway and wait for us there.
Okay. He kind of scurries off, following your instruction.
So hard to find good fucking help anymore. I will make a roadie out of him yet.
You're telling me. All right. So I cautiously check the corners in the room with the turrets to make sure there's no one hiding in there. Use my infrared to make sure no one's hidden.
So you can tell that cybernetic woman went on a rampage and she basically just kind of cut through doors. But you see flash a machine gun fire coming from up here now. And it seems to be moving away from you.
Okay.
So these doors like right here, like this little hallway,
Are completely
it
busted out.
completely busted out. So you're seeing the kind of the translucent flash coming from there, and the sounds seem to be moving away from you currently.
Got it. So I'm going to stealthily move through here and get up to that next little conjunction.
All right, so right here. See, you have a closed door to your right, and then busted doors completely ahead of you.
Let's see. Do I have anything handy dandy on my personage? I'm gonna use my motion sensor and see if I can detect any motion in that room to the right.
Ooh, good choice. Good choice. So, there is a motion in that room.
3 little
You
blips.
got 3 blips.
Choices. Is the rest of the party haven't followed me up here, or y'all just still hanging out in that other room?
I'm following.
Good. All right, guys, we got options.
Oh, thank God. At my age, I was getting really concerned.
Right. So anyway, we've got crazy chick that I described to you earlier, straight ahead, or 3 unknowns through this door to the right.
Sterling's just busy picking at a nail. It's up to you.
Don't look at
All
me.
right.
Don't look at
So,
me. I have stick. That's all I got.
I'm gonna roll a d4 and call heads.
All right.
If it weren't if Sterling knew that there wasn't the dangerous chick that we don't know about somewhere nearby, he might be able to do something about the other guys.
Mm-hmm. So I got heads. Door number 2 to the right. It is. Does this door appear to be locked or secured in any manner?
It's not locked, but it's powered down, so you'd actually have to operate the manual release for it.
Get ready, boys. I hit it.
All right, you hit the manual release, and inside of here, you can see that it is a massive dry dock, and inside is a rather large ship that the pirates have captured, and they've basically turned this into a massive chop shop. So this poor Kurosawa cruiser has
Hold
had
up,
all
hold
of
up.
its.
Is that the damn ship that Sterling was on?
So the corporate event that you were working, Sterling, they've scrapped everything. They've taken the bottle of wine, the beluga caviar. They've fucking scrapped this thing. It looks like Jawa's got a hold of it.
Oh no.
They better not have they better not have messed with my stuff on that ship.
It's been fingered through with dirty, greasy hands.
Why do you
Your
gotta word it
intimates
like
and your
that?
delicates. Your intimates, your delicates. They have elected to violate your apparel. And it's probably on like electronic Craigslist right now. As you see
Specifically with
3
his name slapped to it, so they can ask for a higher price.
exactly.
Former owner Sterling Shaft.
Like somebody took a picture of you like in the prison and they're using that as like this profile. But you see basically three three engineers are in here and they're just kind of like blow torches and well kits just kind of like bitching that the power is out.
Are there any are there decent enough little spots that I can kind of like creep up and hide behind things to get up to that first guy?
Oh yeah, there's like all kinds of crates, boxes, parts of the frame, plating, engine parts, all kinds of shit.
Good. And stuff. All right, so roll my stealth.
All right.
I got a 12.
All right. So Caden, you kind of duck low and you're hiding behind some crates as you quietly walk into the room. Uzar, what are you doing? Uzar. Hey buddy. Tapio, come in.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. What you doing, buddy?
I'm really trying to weigh out my options. I got the staff charges, and that's about it. Um, Uzar probably ask Caden where he needs him most.
And how are you asking him? Using a spell or whispering or what do you do?
Remember, he activated his magic, so we could just talk telepathy. Remember, due to that
Okay.
vial.
I always have to ask. You could
Oh,
have been
okay.
out.
Oh, my detect thoughts thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So mentally, I send back a slow head turn and head tilt at him. Wherever the hell you can do the most damage to these fuckers in the room I'm in.
That was a mental head nod.
Yes.
if looks could kill.
Right.
I just go, all right, but I need you to soak the damage because I don't have enough of my own personal magic to conjure a floating disc.
Just do whatever you can to cause a distraction in 5.
No, you guys took too long. Sterling is standing over there on the side, kind of twitching a little funny. His clothes have started to shift. His clothes have transformed to look like the guy that was in the security room.
Nice.
Okay.
As has his face.
Okay. That's new.
I walk in. I just push. I go running into the room. You guys, they're in the hallway over there. Off to the. And I point towards the other doorway.
All right. So the workers, they kind of lift their welding plates up and kind of cut their welding tools off and look, and they're like, "The hell? Why is the fucking power out? You know how fucking hot it is in here without the fucking aircon? My nuts are in a cup of water right now. I'm fucking sweating here."
Yes, I know. All of us have super saggy balls right now because we're sweating our asses off. But they cut the power to the entire place, and they're storming in, and they're. Oh, you should have seen what they did to the cyborg.
The three of them kind of gather up, like the side. Oh, that lady freaks me out, man. Fucking numbnuts here tried hitting on her, and I swear I thought she was gonna cut his fucking heads off. And you see, like, the third guy in the group just kind of blushes and looks down, and it's like, well, anyway, but who cut the fuck? And before they could finish their sentence, the manual release near the door where they're standing at opens, and you see light illuminates the three of them as they kind of hold their hands up for a moment, and you watch in horror as the three of them are gunned down in a gale of bullets, as you watch as their bodies shake and convulse, and as you hear the sounds of a submachine gun just opening up on the three of them as they collapse. Meanwhile, Juan, what do you do?
Yes. Do I sense any motion around me with my sonar?
Right? You turn on your motion tracker, and you sense the target that you've been tracking has moved up here, and appears to be stopped right here. You notice the people that you're talking to, a couple of them moved into here and have stopped.
I'm gonna open that door that I'm standing next to, be on my left, that the big scary woman went through.
Okay. As you open the door, you look down the hallway and you see several spent shell casings litter the entire hallway. As at the end of it, you see what looked to be three armed raiders attempted to make a last stand here, but were gunned down in a hail of bullets, as their corpses seem to be a mangled mess of rounds that look like they have shredded not only through their armor, but through their helmets and flesh as well, as they look like a mutilated mess at the end of the hallway.
Well, cheek-lay in mouth, I'm going to draw my pistol and stealth my way down that hallway.
All right. Roll a stealth check for me, please. All right.
+6.
And what is K9? It's +3.
Appreciate that, Maggie. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. As you get to the end of the hallway, the door is left open, and you can hear the sounds of gunfire
Ooh,
echoing
thank
down the hallway.
God. You have perfect timing, sir.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I got carried away playing a new war on
It's okay.
Warframe.
It's
My
okay.
bad.
Merry Christmas.
Yep, Merry Christmas. Welcome to the fun. You're just in time to open fire. Well, not quite your turn yet, but yeah. I'll assume you're in the room with us ready to do action.
Well, in the meantime, I need to take a bio break. So, if you
That's
guys don't
perfectly
mind,
fine.
we could probably take a quick break for a second.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then somebody would like to kind of get Darius up to speed as far as kind of what's going on. And I'll be right back.
Most of the session so far has been about Juan, so I think Juan will do the best at that.
Right.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Me llamo Juan.
Me llamo Juan Quick.
Hello.
Mi amigos, killing, many killings. Perro, there's a pequeño perro behind me. And there's a scary woman. It's scary.
So basically, he took care of the boarders that were attempting to board our ship. Fucking epically killed them. Then he killed the people that were the pilot of her ship. Took over their ship, locked it with his own, because the idiots left password written down.
Was the password called Password 1?
No, it was actually Saber, the name of the fucking
Password
crazy bitch.
Juan. Password Juan.
Now it's Juan.
Now it is.
So he took over that ship.
That's my ship. My ship.
So our crew now has 2 vessels, and he's currently working his way up the map. Yeah, he freed my dog. My dog's following him.
Perro pequeño. Yeah. Yep.
And we just watched the fucking crazy chick Saber take out the 3 guys that were in the room we were in like one hail of fucking bullets. So your style.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all are standing in front of her right now, aren't you?
We're hidden. Well, I'm hidden.
There is no hiding me.
Yeah, it's you got like a scrap ship to dance around in there?
Yeah, we've got cover in the room we're in. I mean, you could find a large enough slab to stand behind,
but you won't find one.
He's a bit sneaky.
It's everybody's favorite game. Where's Juan?
I'm player one.
Yeah, and we were just about to, probably within the next couple of seconds, start engaging Saber. Whether we wanted to or not.
She's definitely on a rampage.
Mm-hmm.
What's she looking for, man? Oh, yeah, dude, go for it. There's Sierra Nevada Oktoberfest, and the pullout is really, really tasty. If you,
What?
oh, it's a brand of beer, Sierra Nevada. They have like Oktoberfest.
What is it
Actually, if you don't
called?
mind, if you grab me one of those Sierra Nevadas too, if you don't mind.
What is it called?
Sierra Nevada.
Oh, okay. It's not what I heard earlier, but okay.
What did you hear?
I heard something about drinking beer and pulling out. I'm like, I do not want to drink a beverage that's called pull out.
No, I was talking.
Yeah.
It's to your right, buddy. It's the little pull-out drawer there. There you go. No, up one. There you go.
Haha.
No habla, see? No, one will probably do me for right now. Gracias, senor. Grassy ass. Alright, sorry. Had to
That'd be
get a
more
cold
Caden with the Texan accent.
one. Yeah, true.
Okay, Juan, yes.
Alright, so Juan, you snuck up to the door of K9. Across the hallway, the doorway is still open. You can see the flash of gunfire. You can hear the sounds of a submachine gun opening up. What do you do?
Juan would like to use another spell from his magical key.
Okay.
I'm going to use what is it called? Mislead,
All right.
and I would like to move my illusionary double into that next room. And when I do that, I become blinded and deafened in regard of my surroundings.
It's probably a good thing you got a little robot dog beside you.
Perro pequeño, yeah.
All right. So you become blind and deaf.
Only while looking through the eyes of my illusionary double.
Ooh. Okay. So how are you moving with your illusionary double? Are you walking? Are you running? Are you skipping? How are you moving down there?
A casual, arrogant walk.
All right. So it sounds like you are not stealthing then, and you are just like
Okay, you can hang
John
out on the
Cena
left.
swag down there. Okay. So you watch as your illusionary double gets down the hallway, and for lack of better word, I'm going to move this icon to represent your illusionary double.
10-4, 10-4.
As you see a woman in heavy power armor is reloading what looks to be like a P90 submachine gun as she turns and the eyes lock with the double as she kind of grits her teeth. As you see, she's kind of got, much like that picture I showed you earlier, she's kind of like tan skin, um, dark brown hair tied in a ponytail. You see, she kind of raises the P90 at you, and she has this very angry look on her face, and she just goes, one.
And I go, 2.
At this point, have we initiated anything?
No, she's looked at you, she's pointed the gun, and she said your name.
My illusionary double can move at twice my natural speed.
Okay.
And I want to move it to the end of that hallway.
So you're just gonna keep booking.
Faster than usual. Whatever she saw me at, just fucking double that.
All right. Well, you have a choice. Yeah, open doorway to the left, or a door that's open in front of you.
go to the door in front of me and stand in the doorway.
They're
I'm
right here.
continuing to move forward towards
halfway into the door. I mean, committed to the door, but not through the door.
All right. You look in that room, and it's a storage room. She reaches the end of the hallway, and she turns her gun at you, and she goes, "One!"
K9 attack mode. K9 wants to do a surprise attack.
Well, remember, K9 is still back here, where the real one is. This is illusionary.
So I'm going to order him to start moving up to do an attack.
Okay. You gotta push to talk, buddy. We can't hear you.
Damn, I'm sorry. Do I still have movement action with my illusionary double?
Yeah, you only moved about like 20 feet, so you still got 40 feet left.
Dip him. I want him to sprint into that room around the corner.
So
out of her line of sight.
Over
no,
here.
No, the storage room. Yep.
All right.
And like prone, hiding.
Roll die 20. Let's see who's faster, you or her. All right. You were faster than Saber as she raises her gun to try to get a bead on you. You duck around the corner and she kind of curses. And she goes, "You can't run from me, Juan." She goes, "Okay." The last thing you hear is you're still not on push talk. I heard you, but the party didn't.
So what I want to do is I want to remove my senses from the illusion and take them back to my real body.
Okay. So the last thing you hear as she kind of approaches is that let's end this charade, Juan, once and for all. As you transfer your consciousness back. Meanwhile, party, you can hear in the hallway where Saber is yelling at your newfound compatriot, Juan. Hayden, you start moving forward stealthily. Rest of the party, what do you do?
I step behind a box for a second and shift back to myself without anybody seeing me.
Okay.
Sorry, kitten.
And then I step back out, ready to follow them. It's kind of like I just walked behind a box because I was walking to one spot, but as I come out the other side, I look like myself again.
Nice.
Nice. That's awesome.
So like a Matrix fucking transfer.
That's fucking dope. I like that.
I think I'll cast a cantrip of whenever it comes to my turn, minor illusion, making me appear somewhere else.
Awesome.
Like a mirage style.
Word. Okay. Okay. All right. So you're preparing a mirage. Sterling, you switch back into something a little bit more familiar. Caden's kind of stealthing closer to Saber's position. I think Juan's kind of stealthing probably closer position as well. Redacted. Sir, what are you doing at the moment?
So we're engaging, right?
Oh,
It
hell
seems
yeah.
to be the consensus so far.
Anyone within blast radius?
At the moment, nobody is within blast radius. She seems to be by herself at the end of the hallway.
She's tearing off to that storage room, right? Because she's all interested in Quan.
There seems to be some kind of history there.
You want to say one-on-one?
So would anyone have a problem? Anyone have a problem if I chuck an IED and detonate it?
I don't think Guan would like that very much.
Caden looks to Redacted and says, do what you do.
Well, I do multiple things. Trick pirates into,
my concern,
thinking I'm a pirate.
My concern with throwing an explosive in there is we still have to find the Kurosawa tech.
Do I have any live feed to what's going on right now?
You'd have to.
Like through the dog? Like through the dog, there's no live feed.
Unfortunately, it's not two-way.
Tenford.
Well, okay. What does she look like? Like, what type of equipment do I notice that she's wearing?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I'm thinking she looks like an advanced form of you.
Full helmet and everything?
For lack of a better word.
Because I remember she had the nanotech that just materialized a helmet on her that I saw through the K9's eyes, his cameras.
So it's a full seal helmet?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. I posted a picture earlier up in chat, but basically she's the woman in the green power armor with the SMG. So let me kind of copy the image real quick.
I'm scrolling up.
Fortunately, this isn't her full body, but this kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. She's carrying what looks to be katana. That's her with her helmet off, and then she has that strange circular dome that's on the back of her armor. We're not sure what that does.
All right, got it. No explosives. No flashbangs wouldn't work either. So, fuck it. I'll just shoot.
So party's deciding to do a coordinated strike against her?
Yep. Dash into that room and everybody opens up.
All right. Party, are you in consensus with this?
Mm-hmm.
Juan?
Sterling is still.
No, no. I would suggest quiet, super quiet.
Yeah, there's going to be one huge problem with that. And it's the 6-8 Terminator.
All right, you lead, I follow.
No, like I have so many negative disadvantages to stealth or hiding. It's actually hilarious.
Then let me sit back and laugh.
Like asking a guy with tap shoes to sneak across a metal floor.
It's like asking a freaking, let's say, a Brotherhood of Steel power armored knight to sneak across broken glass in a feral ghoul infested ruins.
After La Muerta, can I keep Pequeño Perro?
Sterling, you were going to say.
No, Sterling's already thinking up witty comments.
All right, so you're getting your talk track ready. All right, so I take it Redacted's going to be the first one to engage.
Mm-hmm.
Who's following suit?
That'll be me.
And then
and
me.
Hopefully my dog.
All right.
Why, Pequeño Perro is leaving me.
It'll be all right. You hear in your head.
Pequeño Perro, no!
I love the commitment.
I'm so impressed.
Gracias.
All right, so Sterling and Juan are following up as well. Okay. So for those of you who elect to quietly move into this engagement, now would be the time to roll your associated stealth checks.
I'm not even in the adjacent room to the room they're encroaching.
It's a short trip. It's a small room.
Like, guys, there's a door in between my engagement. What?
Oh wow, I actually did pretty well my stealth check, 15.
Well, damn, Sterling, nice job.
So what do you want me to roll to be a field goal of engagement away?
Well, each square is like 5 foot, so it's not too bad for you. But roll a stealth check, a die 20 plus your stealth score.
All right, I got you.
I've never seen Sterling be this quiet before.
Well, I mean, it's so easy for a person to sneak around whenever you got those full, absolute units of people walking in.
Yeah, fair.
Sterling is irritated that his limited edition collection of makeup is gone.
It's on James' list right now.
I rolled a 16.
Thank you, Juan. All right, party. You converge on Saber. Saber stands in the entrance of the warehouse
Joe, welcome.
as she looks at the image of Juan. As she says, with a look of satisfaction on her face, she opens fire, only realizing that she was tricked by illusion. As if this has happened several times before, she cries to the heavens as they are deaf to her pleas as she yells, "Juan!" As she turns in horror, as much like Loki did when looking upon the Avengers, as she looks at the horrors that are coming to bear against her. Dice for initiative, as she has but a brief fleeting moment to activate her nano helmet and prepare for battle.
All right. Oh God. Urza going last.
Unless she fucks up worse.
I mean, it's not the realm of possibility. Not looking too good for me, Chief. Hers are getting a little feeble without its floating disc.
You're like, that's walking shit sucks.
My legs aren't moving. I must need maintenance.
I must have pulled something in that last battle.
Where's my walking stick?
He did too much bend and snap grabbing that that hearing aid. He bent, he snapped. He snapped a pretty gnarly spell, and then
no, K9 goes on my turn. I don't need to do initiative.
And then he threw out his back.
Yeah.
As I pass through this middle room, I want to stow my handgun and wrap around my assault rifle.
Okay. Wait for your turn, buddy. But that's a good idea.
10 per.
Alright, so I'm just writing down everybody's initiative. Juan, what's you got roll of 15, and what's your bonus to initiative?
3, my bad.
Oh, it's all good. Alright, so you got 18, so I think I got everybody. Sterling, do you have any bonus to initiative, sir?
Initiative +2.
Alright, it's a 19, thank you, sir. Alright. So, due to mislead and the successful stealth checks, I will rule that you got to jump on her.
Nice.
She starts the round surprised. She was the top of the initiative. So her entire turn is spent going, "Oh shit," and yelling, "Juan!" Next up on the initiative at 19, I have Sterling. What do you do?
Sterling's just absolutely pissed. Sterling's gonna go Vicious Mockery.
All right.
And they said words can't hurt you.
Oh yes. Basically, I just I look straight at her. It's like, bitch, you ain't getting your one night stand tonight.
Oh, got her.
Yeah, dude.
Please tell me that crit.
Please.
So, what was the DC against your Vicious Mockery?
8. Vicious Mockery. It should just be my regular spell save. Hold on.
Okay.
I need to spells Vicious Mockery. Nope, it's enchantment, and I'm holding my fiddle and my instrument, so it's an 18.
Wait, your hands are down your pants? Dang.
No.
That's even more
I don't
crucial
know.
mockery.
roll your damage, sir.
Holy crap!
Nice.
That's
Oh,
max damage.
Max damn. Very good.
That's what's up.
And was there any secondary effects of Vicious Mockery?
Yes. Her next attack, she will have disadvantage on her
Nah.
attack rolls.
On all of them or just one?
Just on her next attack roll.
Word. That's going to be very useful against her, so well done.
Yes, that'll be nice.
All right.
All right, Juan,
Yes.
you go.
It's you go.
So, yep. That's my movement. Or am I already moved into there?
Yeah, basically the party's kind of moved in and converged on her at this point.
Yeah,
Have I already drawn my assault rifle?
Sterling is standing as far away from them as he can and still hit.
Yeah.
With his cutting words.
Do I still have my assault rifle?
Yeah, if you want to have it to where it's like part of your move action, you grabbed your AR, that's perfectly fine.
Is there any cover in the room?
No, fortunately not.
Redacted.
Yeah, redacted.
Yeah, you could easily use me as cover.
Can I?
Easily.
Do I have a visible line of sight on her through the doorway?
You could turn on your camera, and you could.
Well, I'm gonna do that.
Because you switch weapons now, so you'd have to. Oh, you're not pushing the top, buddy. I can't hear you.
I'm here. My bad.
That's cool.
So move. Hook up the camera to the rifle, and yeah, I'm gonna bust it. Come on.
Oh, I forgot to do this earlier. Because of your camera, instead of having an attack of 6, when you're using your guns, you have an attack of 7. I forgot they did give you a +1.
Oh God.
Wow, those guys earlier lucked out.
Are you wanting to stealth up to redacted, or are you just walking normally?
I wanna hold my position in the back,
Okay.
and kind of from a stealthy prone.
Kind of do like a lean shot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a surprise round. Roll your stealth check to see if she's aware of you or not for purpose of sneak attack, and then if that's successful, oh yeah, shit, that's
pretty fucking successful, yeah.
all right. Roll an advantage on your attack.
Got 2d8 plus 3. Bones.
Oh yeah, roll 2d20, buddy.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Keep the 20.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're still not pushing the top, buddy.
Like I was saying, 2 die 8 plus 3.
No, that's a critical assassinate. That's ×4 again. Jesus Christ, you've done 2 of those now. Fucking shit.
It's one.
Yeah, Darius, you remember your solo assault on the pirate ship?
Yeah.
He's starting to catch up to you.
Nice.
It's one.
Mine was literally just lucky charisma checks all the way across and then an
Yeah.
ambush.
Yeah.
Alright, so your rifle is gonna be, it's ×4, so that'd be 8 die 8. Fucking shit.
Go
Plus
for it.
3.
And does he get advantage for this too?
It's sadly on the damage roll, isn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, now your sneak attack, which is also now 8 die 6.
Okay.
Because of the critical assassinate.
And there's no plus on that one, right?
Sadly, no plus on that one.
Sadly.
So 57 total damage in one fucking attack.
That's fucking massive damage. I roll a
Yeah.
fucking death saving throw.
At levels 2 and 3, yeah, that's some massive fucking damage.
Mm-hmm.
I meant this fight to be like a fun and challenging fight, and she had some cool mechanics, and she had like this fucking shield generator that I was gonna use, and I really wanted it to be like a very engaging and fun fight. And party locks and loads. Everyone gets ready. Everyone's at the door, fucking locked and loaded.
And the rogue
Scat.
fucks it.
Sterling Silver fucking cuts her down as she looks in shock. Juan, describe how you kill her.
Oh,
As I come through that door, casually slipping my assault rifle over my shoulder. Approaching the prone to the left side of the hallway, acknowledging the attacker who had already engaged. I drop an assault rifle round directly between her eyeballs and then unload the rest of the clip over her body.
Nice.
She stands there in utter shock as the first round just kind of cleanly goes, as the helmet is literally, the nano helmet's literally encompassing her face. There's this little hole at the last second before it completes, and your bullet just kind of fucking sneaks right through that hole and rattles around as blood just splatters all over
Nice.
the inside of her helmet, as her armor sparks up as she staggers and collapses over, dropping her sword in P90.
I'm checking out the sword.
The infamous saber is no more.
For a good
Juan.
measure, I throw the IED at her.
Oh, Jesus. In the
Juan
warehouse
doesn't wear
room?
protection.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Sorry, what?
How long is this room? Because I'd like to use my bonus action to dash towards the fallen carcass of the bitch we just slayed.
You do have cunning action to do that, and you can use that as a dash action.
I just want to guarantee I'm the first one to that body.
So as Redacted is like reaching for IAD, everyone
I
just
have sleight of hand.
Well, it's still his turn though, so he has you on the initiative.
You gonna throw a grenade at me?
An IED made from a concussion missile.
Oh God.
Can we not wait on the concussion missile till after we've searched the room?
I'm throwing it.
Well, still one still has the initiative here, so as your bonus action, you can use dash to run into the room. Are you attempting to grapple her, or what are you attempting to do?
Gently carry her to the ground as she falls.
Like a gentleman. It's like roses like coming down from the sky right now.
There's a code to maintain.
I cast minor illusion and like rose petals fall amongst them.
So, redacted, and the rest of the party, you see one dashes over and slides across the floor using his knees, catching her, and then slowly lowering her corpse to the ground in a very dramatic.
Whispering, another Juan for Juan.
Damn, my
As
boy got the
combat's
sizzle.
ending, Caden was next on initiative, followed by Redacted and Urzar.
Yeah.
So, Caden, do you do anything at this point?
Yeah, I was gonna go grab her sword and check it out.
So you watch as Juan just slowly, gently lays her down. You walk over and rest the sword from her lifeless hand as you see an exquisite katana of peerless make.
Ooh.
It seems to have a weird tingly feeling, almost as if it has a touch of the old world. This was not manufactured in this century. This seems to be a very, very old katana.
I do like.
Is that your turn?
Let's see. I've got to do this. So I probably do. With a 9, would I notice what Redacted's got in his hand?
That would be versus redacted sleight of hand. Because he did
Yeah.
mention sleight of hand, so
Yes, he did.
redacted, it's your turn. Bar any delayed actions Caden might be holding, but redacted, what do you do at this point?
Well, that's a 11.
So no, I do not notice. So I'm just standing in the room looking at a
God, what is up
sword.
with my shit rolls? This is 3 sessions in a row.
You need to borrow Juan's dice.
Yeah, I know.
No dice.
Redacted, what do you do at this point? Are you seriously pulling like the ID out right now?
Yes, and I throw it like a Pokeball, and it bounces right off her chest plate.
All right. Did you prime or arm it, or is it just?
Tink,
Oh,
tink, tink.
it's always armed. I just have to activate the
Tink,
detonator.
tink, tink.
All right. So.
And no, I do not have the detonator in hand. And I just mutter something
Hold on a
along the
second, guys. I'm
lines of,
having really.
well, that was extremely anticlimactic.
And last but not least, Urzar.
I see I'm not needed. I reach in my sleeve and pull out a cup of tapioca.
Tapioca. All right. Did she have any kind of sheath for said katana?
She did. She did.
I'm gonna grab that. Yeah.
As I'm holding her body, do I have any initiative over searching it first?
If you want to go ahead and perform a search over the entire body, you can. That'd be probably I imagine it'd be investigation.
Investigation. So 6 minus 1 plus 5, so 15.
You notice that she has what looks to be like a hard drive that she's ripped out of a computer. I can also see that she has several magazines for P90, a personal computer, and
All right.
then there is a small brief folder that has corporate information for uh, Kurosawa Corporation.
Completely ignoring the sheath. Can I remove what I have found from her body, specifically the laptop and thumb drive.
Okay. Are you doing this?
Are the corporate files separate from the laptop, thumb drive, and such?
Yeah, there was actually a hard copy files, which kind of surprised you, and then there's the laptop and disk drive here.
All right, yeah, completely disregarding the sheaf. I'd like to grab that laptop, hard files, and disk drive.
All right, are you doing it to where everybody can see, or are you attempting to discreetly take these items without people knowing?
I'm holding the dead body. It's pretty straightforward. I'm taking things off of her carcass.
All right. So you grab the data information, and what do you do with it? You put it in your pack, or
The hard drive USB stick, I'd like to stick on my person, along with the laptop, and the hard drive or the hard copy files. I'm pulling out my handy dandy Bic lighter and setting them on fire.
Okay. Copy that. All right. So combat's over. Now we're just kind of going to free roam at this point. So, party, what are you doing at the moment?
Well, let's see. I'd say there's probably no one left on this thing, so let's do a sweep.
I can check.
And, yeah, and get any loot. So we'll both use our motion sensors and everything else, and see if there's anything worth taking. There are the other items we have to collect from this place as per mission.
In this stock room, are there any power panels or anything we could maybe restart the electricity in here?
No, unfortunately not.
All right, I'm gonna switch to thermal and use my sonar to detect motion.
Okay. So there is one entity outside the party that is still around within your radius at the moment.
Was that person we let out of the locker?
Oh, that person's kind of a little bit out of range at this point, so this will be just immediately near you. And sorry, one second, I gotta get the... And that person, just for lack of a... is showing here.
And all 5 of us are in the stock room right now?
Unless somebody's out in the hallway, but yes, most of the party would
Mostly.
be there.
Okay. Where is Pequeño Perro?
Probably right next to you.
Ah, okay.
All right, K9. Looks like we got one more target.
I'd like to start walking down the long end of the hallway. I don't want to turn immediately right where that other figure is.
So you want to go back down and go up that long corridor to where he is?
Not specifically, but yes.
All right.
Because I'm going through the short way.
So,
Yeah.
granted, there is still items left on the saber at the moment.
Is
I'm going to
anyone
walk up.
interested in the P90?
I'm mildly interested if nobody's interested in it.
Because I already grabbed the sword, so I figured the next that item's up for grabs. So if you want to check that out, feel free. We'll get any ammo and whatever. Her armor. That could be an upgrade for somebody, so I'd say we should take whatever we can of that. Yeah. So I'd say that'd be a good upgrade for somebody. We can figure out who later, but let's definitely take her armor.
All right. So the armor has initiated lockdown mode because the person was injured. So somebody would need to hack the armor and get open.
Copy.
I mean,
Unless
does
you
the
just
wizard
take the
have any?
entire thing.
I mean, does the wizard have any more leftover charges to levitate her?
I can try and hack it. I've got a program on my headset that might let me hack it.
Good, because I need to get one of those. I'd just be doing it the hard way.
So I'm, as I'm casually making my way away from this battle scene, turn back around and I'm gonna try and unlock this armor with my headset.
All right. So you would actually need to do a direct connection with this.
All right, then full approach, and I use my key to connect my helmet to her armor.
All right. Roll die 20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Damn.
All right. The armor is initially throwing up an error message saying full lockdown, attempting to administer emergency medical services, access denied. What do you do?
I stand up, I kick it, say, damn, and I walk away.
Alright, so you try once and give up? Okay. Anyone else want to take a crack at it, or what does the rest of the party do?
Yeah, I'll take a crack at it, though I don't have any hacking suite, so I'd have to do this the really annoyingly hard way. Unless K9's got anything on him that can jack in, plug in.
No, unfortunately not. Later on, you could upgrade him to do that, but
I definitely will. Well, I have
Sterling
some
could try something.
plans, you could say.
I can't guarantee anything would work, but I could.
Here is a very, very fucking out
Granted,
of
it's not going to
no,
be a technical thing. It might work if there's voice control to the armor to some degree.
I slapped the neural scrambler onto her head.
well, her neurons have already been scrambled.
Lo siento.
I figure it might be able to, give the charge, but if she has to be alive, then it's
No, she dead.
Good idea, but unfortunately, no. Her neurons are scrambled. All right.
Well, it was worth a shot. I pulled the neural scrambler back off. All right, what were you gonna do, Sterling?
My neck for a second looks like there's worms in it, and the next thing you know, I sound like her when I'm talking, and I just say armor deactivate.
Ooh, this would be a very difficult attempt to try to trick the armor, but deception.
That's my cup of tea. So
True.
let's see. So give me a second here. Adjusting my die roller.
Well,
Holy shit.
damn. Yeah.
Sterling can talk things. Sterling, he got
What
that
that
silver
mouth do,
tongue.
Sterling?
Jesus.
Anything you want, honey. This mouth can do anything you ask it to.
So against all odds, you perfectly mimic, even though you've only heard her say, like
Quan! Quan!
Yeah.
And those synthesizer, man, they're really advanced these days.
as the armor
Now,
opens, as her lifeless corpse lays there before you.
bitch,
And
I told you, I can make the pants drop off anything.
even the dead, Jesus.
Damn.
So you now
You,
have
you, you give
access.
you give new meaning to the term necromancer there, Sterling.
Oh,
All right, so we collect that armor to haul back and figure out who it'll be best for later.
As we are pulling that armor off, everything's gone. I want to search the body one last time, make sure there's nothing left.
okay.
Yeah, she could have had something hidden in her jumpsuit.
A crevasse.
The curve of her ass. What?
A crevasse. A crevice. God damn it.
Like I said, the curve of her ass. What?
Alright, so I'm gonna message you this one. It's up to you.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Okay.
he found something special.
Which messaging platform? Sir?
1 second.
Okay. Just checking. It's not awkward. I'm just holding a semi-naked dead girl.
So you're saying it's Tuesday?
So I'm gonna proceed to take the piece of gum I've been chewing out of my mouth and stick it to her forehead. As I collect the things I found and walk away.
Alright.
Another Juan for Juan.
Sterling just cattily comments on the fact that she has terrible taste, or she needs a manicure.
Cheers.
Vicious
Cheers.
mockery.
You see her
Alright.
body shoved down another inch.
There is the P90. It is a very advanced P90, and she also has unique ammunition for it.
Ooh.
Okay. If nobody contests, Sterling needs decent things to smack to defense.
You want a ranged weapon? Yeah, I've got no problem with it because I figure this
Well,
katana, I'm hoping, will be very entertaining, and I can
I've
occasionally dual wield the fucking swords.
I've got a shotgun and a pistol that I picked up off other people, but they were just peon weapons.
Yeah.
You want a real gun?
Mm-hmm.
Juan's gonna go pee in the corner of the stock room.
What?
Also, since we are in a stock room, Sterling's going to look around
Okay.
the stock room itself.
We take a moment to analyze the P90 that you picked up, and you realize that you know nothing about guns. But you're just like, it's a shooty stick. And you probably need to take a few minutes to figure out how to prime it and actually use it.
For right now,
Sterling,
I'm just
do you
gonna.
need a quick crash course on how to use that thing?
Oh, honey, I could always use a handle with my tools.
Fine, I'll show you. So the ammo goes here. This is the safety, blah, blah, blah. It's explain everything to him.
Yes, that was a good piece.
Oh,
Sorry, my headset cut out there for a second.
Hey, that happens.
Last thing I heard was, Sterling, do you need a crash course?
Oh, you missed his fucking line. Yeah.
Yeah, you missed my line. I basically said I could always use a handle with my tools.
And then Caden sighed and said, "Fine, here, let me show you how this damn thing works." And he explains the basic functionality of the weapon.
All right. So Caden, you're able to explain to Sterling that this is a Zerka Corporation experimental P90. And is using the latest in explosive rounds.
Very nice.
And it has
Ooh,
a
my parties are
built-in
always going to end with a bang.
it has a built-in computer that it can, if you have a headset or head display, can be used as a video to see where the working, as well
We
as
might
also
need. I might need to upgrade the microphone or the little silver thing on my head.
and it has a built-in targeting computer. So once you're able to get
Ooh.
that synced up, it will incur a +1 attack bonus and deals
Sweet.
an extra die 6 damage for the explosive rounds.
That is so sick. It is so sick.
It is very nice.
It's the
Yes.
best. It's the best.
Yeah.
By chance, do you have that written down that you're able to forward it to me?
Yes, give me 1 moment, and I will get you the stats of that particular armor. Now, while you've actually, or weapon, while you've opened the armor, you can reprogram it for a new owner if you so choose.
Yeah,
Does
I
it have
figured.
does it have a transport mode?
Yeah, it does have a compartmentalized transport mode.
I mean, we were gonna. So, if you guys want to reprogram it and somebody put it on, or if we want to take it back to the ship and deal with it later.
Well, redacted. You're the heavy, so if this looks better than what you're currently using, you take a gander.
If it requires any programming at all, I have hacking on my headset. So let me know.
So basically, would that basically be the exact same armor as mine? I could reprogram it to the exact same armor as mine, but I can deploy it or undeploy it at will.
Basically, yes, you can have it where if you want to change the aesthetic because it's nanobots, you can. The nice thing about this armor is rapid deploy, and it does have a prototype anti-ballistic generator, which gives a bonus AC versus ranged attacks.
You are
And
the fucking tank.
So other than that, its stats are basically the exact same as mine.
it would be the same stats, but be considered +1 armor, so you would get a higher AC bonus, and then you would also have that bonus deflection of 2 AC bonus versus range attacks for the personal shield generator.
Hell yeah.
Yep. All right, so he does that.
So I need it reprogrammed to basically work for me and my armor.
Yeah. Also, because it's enhanced armor, that +1 can also be used if you do melee attacks as well. You get +1 attack and damage if you want to like punch or kick something.
So now I don't. So now it's 1d4 plus 1.
It would be, I think yours was, you were doing 1 die 6 last time.
Oh, 1d6? I thought it
Yeah,
was
Yeah.
1d4. Well, okay, 1d6 plus 1 plus
it's pretty
strength.
nice.
Yeah. All right, Sterling, I'm about to message you the link for your weapon. The only thing different is you would get a +1 to your attack bonus. It does an additional die 6 if you use the explosive ammunition, and instead of a round of 50, it has a magazine of 100. It has extended magazines.
Hold on.
So do I have anything special that I know about this katana? Do I know its damage, or am I gonna have to find out, like have it detected?
You would need an arcanist. This is an actual old world magical item.
Oh, look at that. Hey, Uzar.
Yes.
Only we had somebody that was like good at that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very old world sword. Can you see if you can find anything out about it for me?
I put the spoon back in my tapioca cup. I go, alright. Close my eyes, extend my arm out, palm open, fingers close together, and I open the arcane eye. What do you want me to do, DM?
Arcane check for me, please.
Alright.
And what am I seeing while this is happening? As someone who
Ooh.
literally just unlocked magic but has no idea what's going on around him.
So you notice that where Urza has an aura about him that denotes his magical or arcane ability, and especially strong aura that comes from his staff. You notice that the rest of the party doesn't seem to have these auras about them.
I would.
But you
I
notice
would have
that
a minor one.
not as strong
Yeah, very
as
minor compared.
You cannot sense Juan.
And mine should be fairly noticeable since I'm like all enchantment magic.
oh yeah, true.
Because that's why you're noticeable.
Yeah, I just have a little bit of druid magic, basically. I'm not that high.
I rolled a 17.
Uh, but to answer Redacted's question, you notice some traces here and there, but really probably the two strongest entities would be Urzar and Sterling at the moment, and then the sword. So you rolled a 17 on the dice, or
Yep.
you got 17 in total?
Yep.
All right. One moment here while we figure out what it is that y'all just found. Please hold for 1 moment.
The sword is shiny.
Now, the anti-ballistic shield, that doesn't include energy weapons, does it? It's just ballistics, right?
It is just ballistics at the moment. That is correct. It
All right.
seems to be the
So it's a
first
particle
working.
shield.
Yeah, it's like the first working prototype of shield technology, in a mechanized form. Shields typically work for ships, but not so much for individuals at the moment. All right. So as you find this sword, it is known as the Mist Splitter. He who cut through the fog of war and lead us to the promised land. So the benefit of this weapon is, as it's identified, the aura of deceit falls away and the true form of the sword takes place before the party. As Ozar learns its name and is able to call forth the blade, revealing its image and likeness.
Oh, Oh, I like.
Wow.
Right now, it is dormant. You've just began to awoken this blade.
Interesting.
That looks like something you'd see on Warframe.
As I'm done discovering the blade, I close the palm of my hand and look at Kaden directly in the eyes and go, "It will kill."
Very nice. Very nice. So for
But
right,
does it survive the durability test?
No,
that's
by
that's
durability, I
insane.
mean the original wielder.
I mean, you could always just have me curb stomp it on it repeatedly and see if it holds its edge.
Do I fear anything about this blade, or did I not roll high enough for that kind of information?
So you don't sense any evil intent about this blade. It's actually a sword that's been reforged, and it was used at the time to actually defend the Empire against yokai and evil demons. It's a promise of a better world. It is a promise of a better time. And when it was forged, it was actually blessed by the Shogun of Japan at the time. So in its dormant state right now, it has a +1 to attack and damage, and deals additional 1d6 lightning damage.
And its base attack is 1d10, so it's 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah. And then if you hit a demon with it, it'll do 1d10 plus 1d6 plus additional 1d4.
Ooh, yes.
And if it critically hit, you get double dice and an extra dice as well.
Nice.
And then later on, you can actually slice through fog, where like magical and non-magical shit that obscures your vision, you fucking cut through it and reveal the way.
Do you know the way?
You know the way. This is cool. This is a weapon that will kind of get stronger as you level up and as it becomes its inherent locked abilities start to awaken.
Start doing some fancy shit when it wakes up.
All right, so and this would be a weapon that I would have to attune to, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sit and kind of meditate with this sword, looking at its beautiful shininess.
And to answer your question, Sterling, you have 4 magazines of the explosive rounds.
Four extra plus the one in the gun.
Correct.
Where are we at on the whole turn aspect?
We're not in turns right now, but did my I need to roll my search check
10-4.
for that room.
While you're running that check, Mr. DM,
Yeah.
using this basic map that I was provided through my doggo and companions, I see what I perceive to be an inaccessible room. It has a red vent going to it, but there's no accessible door. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 constructs in it.
Okay.
Is there any type of infrared or anything I can get out of that room? Anything with the map? What is that room?
There is a door to it. Just from
It's
this,
back to yeah.
from right here.
I think that was supposed to be one of the ways that I could get out
Gotcha.
when I started.
but I ended up causing havoc and chaos.
Anybody know what's in that room?
Nope.
Can I make my way to that room? Down this little hallway. I wanna see. I gotta see.
Is that updated power armor accurate?
Yes, looks good. Thank you.
I've been trying to keep a list of all the traits and whatnot because it
Absolutely.
can be because the list is getting quite long.
that does happen when you level up. You're absolutely right. It can happen. All right. So Sterling, you're searching the room at the moment. You see Kurosawa boxes, but you don't find anything definitive at the moment. You're just seeing like parts, nothing really like worthwhile at the moment. But you're just kind of just now starting to kind of get your search on. So one, I know you were kind of asking that you're wanting to go look at that room.
Yes.
Okay. You walk down the hallway and you find the entrance to the door, and it's server. It says server room above it.
Any locks or security on this powerless room?
You just have to initiate the manual door release, but otherwise, you don't see any security at this time.
Does that require a strength check?
It would require a strength check, yes.
I'd like to pull my handgun and kind of yell out, "Hey, somebody come pry this door open for me." Hello, Juan Niraruda.
How far away is he from me?
Probably maybe 20 feet.
Well, then yeah, I definitely hear him. I retrieve my IED, put it back in its satchel, and then walk over. And I don't even use the manual release. I just pry the door open.
All right. I will need that athletic check with the advantage for your armor.
You got it. Athletics. Give me 1 second.
You good?
All right.
I'm frantically searching that room, still looking to see if
All
they
right.
might have thrown
23.
any of my shit in it.
You hear the sounds of the servos of the armor just as the door is pried open easily, revealing a temperature-controlled server room running on backup power. It appears to be empty at the moment, other than large 5 stacked servers.
Disculpe. I'd like to make my way into that room.
I move aside so he can actually get around my hulking figure.
Alright.
I admire the absolute unit of a specimen and make my way into that room.
Alright. So you enter into the server room, and at the end of each server rack is a small monitor and keyboard to access each server.
So off my headset, I want to scan to see if there's anything I can tap into remotely.
Alright, well, with the power being down, then the local Wi-Fi is more than likely out, so you're going to have to do manual connections.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 servers. I want to go to the first server on the left, and I want to manually LAN link up with my key and see if I can't reach the other 5 servers.
Would it be possible for us to just take all 5 servers and just throw them onto the ship? and install them and turn our cargo hold into a pseudo server room?
You could. These are pretty like floor to ceiling style servers, but you could.
It's a cargo room.
Yeah.
We have. I'm pretty sure that we have tools and whatnot to dismantle them, and I can act as a forklift and just carry shit over there.
That is an option. To
I would
answer
like.
Juan's question, you'll need to initially gain access to see if they are land linked.
I just wanna walk over to the first one and see if they're all land linked.
All right. So go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Keep in mind, this room is no longer temperature controlled.
Right, the door's open.
Yep. So there is going to be
Those
a
fans gonna
good
start whirring up.
a good 10 hours before the computers start overheating.
25.
Oh shit, Nat! God
Nicely
damn, dude.
done.
So,
A
yeah,
quick question: how did you hack Roll20 to keep on giving you nat 20s
Bro,
and teach
this is literally my first day on the website.
me?
As Juan would say, yo no sé.
So, yeah, not only are they LAN connected, you find the methodology of how it was built, you find the user manuals for it, you kind of scan over them real quick, and you're like, oh yeah, I've worked with these before. So,
Erase it all. I'd like
okay,
to erase it all.
Why?
go ahead and you do have an advantage because you have a very intimate knowledge with that investigation. So roll an advantage to access the system and initiate a purge.
Fuck.
You get to roll twice.
Fuck.
All right, so that that password's a little bit more tricky. So it's probably gonna take a while, as they've done some custom work to the servers that's a little bit different from what the manuals have. But you're typing away, trying to get access to what you're attempting to accomplish.
I'm gonna keep working at it.
All right, party. What's everyone else doing at the moment?
I am trying to catch my breath and regain some of my magic back.
Basically, I'm doing my attunement thing to the sword, and it's basically a short rest for the rest of us.
So basically, Caden and I are basically sitting on the ground.
Yep.
And it's becoming a major hotspot for arcane energy at this point.
And I am trashing the crap out of that room looking for any of my leftover stuff.
All right.
Do you want me to roll another search check?
Yes, go for it.
I guess I'll use this as a short rest.
Okay. So Sterling, you notice on one of the boxes is there's a little streak that's a different color. Has a bit of your purple eye mascara, and it looks like somebody might have accidentally got their finger on it and smudged it on one of the boxes. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I go up to the mascara and I'm just like, I'm so sorry, baby.
Oh. Neat. I healed that much. Nice.
Very nice.
I look in the box to see if there's any of my stuff in the box.
Alright, you frantically open the box, and you do find your makeup kit. And it's such an extensive makeup kit that could also double as a disguise kit. But if you spend an hour using this, you get +1 bonus to any charisma related checks.
I pack it up and I hug it to me.
Unfortunately, it does look like somebody stuck their fingers in some of them. You know,
I
like,
don't know.
ew, what's this?
You just see me sitting over on the corner, like, I'm sorry, Ruby Rouge. Forgive me, passionate plum.
All right. So, party. As you are kind of taking a moment to rest, I know Juan, you're busy attempting trying to accomplish that. Go ahead and roll your secondary roll for me. Your second attempt. This time is not an advantage as a little bit.
Worth it.
All right. You do finally find the purge command and you start purging the databases of all information.
Were we supposed to?
Is this an automated process?
Yeah, once initiated, it is automated process.
I'd like to check in with the ship I control's exterior cameras, if possible.
The bandwidth of that, well, yeah, actually, you should be able to. All right. You access the cameras from the ship that you took over. I can't hear you at the moment.
Is there anything going on? We're looking, any activity, any motion? I know we left a doctor on our primary ship.
It appears to be clear at the moment. Though, to your surprise, the lights in the station suddenly blink back on.
All right, I'm going to walk out of the server room to regroup with the party.
And with the lights coming back on, the comm systems come back on. As you hear, seems you folks are more resilient than I thought. Probably the most resilient folks I've ever met.
Does my headset tap into where this is coming from?
You could roll to see if that is the case. That would be a systems check using your thieves tools / headset. So roll die 20.
Can we just vent the entire facility at this point?
There you go, 18.
All right. You see that the communication is coming from up here.
Can I get display of cameras up there?
You could. This system is back online.
And I am tapped in.
If you remember last session, they shot out the cameras because we were in the security room.
That is, thank you. I made a mistake there. You're absolutely right. They did shoot out the cameras, so you can access them, but they are offline at the moment.
They're all fuzzy. Fuck. I wish you guys would have told me that beforehand. Save me some time.
Sorry, Juan.
It's okay.
I have a proposition for you folks.
I'm listening.
Please, as he gives the location of where he's at, I'd like to meet and talk. I want to see my opponents face to face.
Juan casually puts another piece of 5 gum in his mouth.
Down to 10.
I prime my
Alrighty.
IED and hold it in hand.
You just sit tight where you're at. We're on the way.
All right. As the party approaches the last room, you see this is the overseer's room that oversees the entire facility as well as the silo, jail area, and docking area. As you see massive computer terminals flanking both the left and the right of the main desk. There, sitting in a chair, is an extremely well-built and heavy physiqued man with salt and pepper hair, heavy scarring, and what looks to be metallic arms and legs. With a cigar in his mouth, he rises to his feet as the party enters the room. As he goes, well, well, well. The infamous Saber met her end. God damn, I didn't think this would be the day. Well done.
Seem to know a lot for somebody who doesn't have a.
I want to slink to the back of the party.
All right.
Like real
Yeah.
snaky like.
Yeah, Saber did meet her end, and I got me a little souvenir, and I draw the sword. Miss Splitter. Doesn't it look pretty?
A lot of people have met their end at the end of that blade.
Oh, if things go my way, a lot more will in the future. So,
Pretty much guaranteed.
what is your proposal gonna be here, or is this just a meeting before a final fight?
That depends up to you, gentlemen. As
Juan draws his pistol.
we had
There's a
a
reason I drew my sword.
pretty good operation here. Now, granted, most of these boys were idiots and thieves alike. They're fairly decent folk. But all things have to come to an end, right? I'm just curious who you folks work for and if you're hiring. As I've grown up all my life respecting might is right and those who are strong survive. I understand it was no small feat.
I'm
You
gonna
know,
use detect thoughts on him and see if I feel like he's telling the truth.
all right, this man is exceptionally strong-willed, so roll die 20 for me and add your wisdom.
Let's see if it's the same as my dex. 17.
All right. Your surface thoughts and what you break in past his mental barriers. You can tell this is a man that grew up on the streets of Earth. He's made a living with his hands. And he's ran with a lot of groups. And he didn't, from what you can tell, he didn't want to be leader, but these people just kind of gravitated to him because he was strong. So, you don't sense any deception at the moment.
All right, state your skill set.
Well, let's just say I'm very good with my hands. Is
I
I
am too, honey.
is
Can I scan the room for any defense systems?
yeah, roll a perception check.
Ooh,
Apparently, he doesn't see the two smoldering turrets that were taken
Yeah,
out by he and his guys whenever they turned on them.
I didn't get that briefing.
But you can tell the two turrets in the corners that are smoldering and destroyed look like he's literally punched his way through them and has crumpled them up like paper.
And he's just kind of sitting in the center.
Yeah, behind
Alright,
the
so
overseer's desk. But he says,
I'm gonna use the probe deeper action, and I'm gonna do a directly pointed question.
okay.
So, if we were to accept you into our fold, do I have guarantees you won't turn on me?
Hmm.
So
Well,
if he wants to resist, it's a wisdom saving throw.
wisdom saving throw.
And I get a, let's see, probe deeper into the target's mind. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
So you very much get the sense that he is like a wolf. If he's fed, respected, and treated well, he'll probably be pretty loyal. If he's disrespected, not fed, or treated poorly, then he'll probably be very vicious. He seems to be a pretty straightforward person, um, and has a look of somebody who was probably been judged to be an idiot most of his life, and most of the people that misjudged that likely met their demise. He seems to be fairly competent in his mental faculties, and has a serene sense of peace about him. He's strong. He knows he's well built, but he's not a fury warrior. He's a very disciplined, uh, dare I say, even martial artist.
I sheath my sword. Well, I'm satisfied. So you say you're good with your hands?
He kind
That
of
be in a mechanical engineering type capacity? Because I think we might have an opening.
you see his right hand, the fingers fold back, as you see an advanced multi-tool appears in his right hand. And he goes, if it runs, I can keep it running.
All
If it
right.
doesn't need to run, I can break it.
Now we'll test your knowledge. I take my IED that was made. I toss it up to him. Tell me what this is.
He looks at it and goes, oh shit, 18 on the dice. Looks like an improvised explosive device. He goes, what did you guys do? Pull this out of a missile or something?
Can I use a sneak attack?
Why?
I want to shoot the IED.
Why?
Uh,
Oh, that does not sound like a great idea.
no, that's
Big boss man holding a grenade in front of his face. Nobody thinks that's a good idea. Or should I say it like Juan?
One has trust issues.
Yes.
Juan has a mission.
Let's see. I guess I'll do a perception check to see if I notice one starting to go for a weapon.
Juan has his weapon drawn.
All right. So if I perceive a threat,
That's fair.
well, that doesn't look very good.
Well, DM.
I mean, your party members are close, so it's going to be messy.
Whoa.
People are going to be injured.
Okay, hold on. My perception is that we're at a doorway with this man in the center room, 5,
This is
10,
the full-blown.
15, 20, 25, 25 feet away.
This is a frigate concussion missile warhead.
You said
Rigged.
IED. I'm
Yeah.
picturing like a pipe bomb.
No. No, this is. I use this to take off the entire upper deck of a freaking frigate.
Look, I need more debriefing. I need more debriefing.
Yeah, no, this is a large bomb. Even at 25 feet, it would be bad.
I need to completely rethink where I was. Can I have, Caden over here with his fucking 8 of senses stop me from putting this gun up?
Because let me.
Let,
So to answer your
let's
question,
say that
you
the
could.
K9 gets you, sees it, and puts a
Hey,
paw in
easy,
your
buddy.
arm.
Easy, buddy.
Self-preservation protocols.
Yeah.
I thought
Because
I thought it was like a bottle bomb, like a
No.
homemade
No,
bomb.
no.
Well, let's see. It's something you'll learn about Darius's character redacted. He doesn't go small.
Okay. You know, these are things in the mission briefing that are not privy to me.
Yeah.
Please notice why I'm standing at the back of the party.
so
Yeah.
so
So
to answer your
K9
question,
reaches up, pushes his arm down, and then beeps on my little armband display of him. And I look down. I'm like, what that? Look, chill. We can
I
trust
just
him.
I tentatively check back behind me. What's going on back here?
Yo no sé.
I look
It's
to Kate.
okay.
Go
It's okay.
ahead. Being as my newfound ability to, and I say the rest of this in your heads, tap into y'all's minds, I can vouch, and I start speaking out loud again. I can vouch for this man that if we give him a chance, he will have our back. Just no funny business. Respect for
Looking at him
respect.
like Sterling's just looking at him like, I might have a new stage manager.
I'm very clearly still clutching a pistol.
Juan, please. Give me the benefit of the doubt. And if I'm wrong, if I end up being incorrect in my assumptions, then by all means, you can say I told you so and do what you do best. But for now, just relax. Holster your
Joke.
weapon.
Joke. Holster my weapon.
We'll find you some good tacos later.
Sensitive finger over my weapon.
Of course, it's expected. That's at least better. Now, sorry for that interruption, my good sir. What would be your name?
and he kind of grins and he goes, well, "Damn, you must have trusted me to hand me something like this."
And I wave the detonator. It's not a matter of the trust. As I said, just a test to see how knowledgeable you are.
Well, he got 18 on the dice, so he probably like flips the panel and goes, "You see this little thing here? A few little
Yeah.
sparks, and detonator or not, we're all having a bad day." As he hands it back to you.
I receive it. I take it, put it back in its satchel, and then put the detonator away and reach out my hand for a handshake.
He takes it, and just like that scene out of Predator where it's like Arnie and Dylan meeting one another, which that gives me a perfect idea. His name's fucking Dylan. I'm stealing.
That works.
I like that. I really like that because I seen the. You gotta send the picture. You sent the picture. Dylan.
You motherfucker. The bandits have you pushing too many pencils. Alright, so with that being said, congratulations, party. You successfully cleared the dungeon and have earned a new party member, defeated Saber, and have captured her ship as well.
Possibly two
And
party members.
this is your
Yeah,
new.
technically two party members. The person
Come
that's
on,
still in the
let's make it
locker.
backdoor shit.
So, all right. So the guy that you sent back, I guess he'd be like what, a junior security analyst.
Yep. also known as cargo mover.
Also,
Logistical peon.
For Sterling's sake, he can also be, what is that?
He's a basic roadie.
Stagehand, yeah, roadie / cabin boy.
Oh no! You promoted him to cabin boy already.
Hey, actually, cabin boy is still a higher rank than logistical peon.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least he gets some caviar perks, I guess.
Right. I have so many twisted plans.
Anyway,
For the poor cabin boy?
Dear
No.
God.
No, I figured you do.
well, since we're abandoning this joint, let's go ahead and load up all the cargo and loose stuff that we can.
I'd
then
like to take the long way back.
And then set this reactor to melt down so no one else can use this site.
Copy that.
Yeah, and we gather all the other items we were sent to get. Once we've cleared this place out, he sets it.
Yeah.
So
He does his demolition thing, and we. So that freighter that Sterling had been on, were there any weapons, like ship weapons, on that we could commandeer and maybe attach later?
Maybe in boxes. I mean, they've all been kind of scrapped out, and was maybe any weapons they probably would have tried to use them on their own ships. So probably not a whole lot. At best, you might have some better armor for your ship.
We might be able to salvage these 2 turrets here. They haven't been destroyed, so.
Yeah, the ones that are just turned off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. All right, so we'll gather any materials that could be useful for the ship or for us, and we get out of here and blow this joint. Literally.
I'd like to fulfill a fetish I have. I need to make it back to Saber's carcass.
Dear God.
Okay.
So I'll meet you there. But noted, I have a second ship.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, we now have a second ship in the.
No.
Don't get close to it. Don't get close to it. It's mine. But
yeah, our slowly increasing armada.
It's ours. Ours with quotation marks.
Right. All right.
Really though, about that corpse.
You do you. Let's go back to the ship.
Was there anything else in the room that we were in that we got Dylan?
So the party, with Dylan's assistance, is able to find the quest items that you're basically looking for. So you find all the stolen Kurosawa tech. You find enough ship armaments to improve the armor of your ship, though it would take time and maintenance.
Yeah.
And you also find the equivalent of 15 spare parts that you can use for your ship for like general maintenance, repairing things, etc.
All right.
And 1 bottle of champagne that apparently was stolen from Sterling's personal room.
I'm pretty sure Sterling re-stole that back.
So what was his reaction whenever he saw us dragging the corpse of the cyborg?
He was just like, shit. He sees it. That's probably part of the reason he's like, the cyborg lady was crazy, and
then they one shot they one shot Saber.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that part. He
But
just knows that. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't know how she died.
Yeah.
And my God, just
S1.
God.
It's S1.
All right. So the party meets back up in the hangar bay. Juan, you do complete what you set out to do.
Ayo.
Freaking
Uh,
necrophilia.
What are we doing with that ship? How are we? We all meet up here on the cargo bay. We have two ships. I have disarmed said ship. It is a ship of the competitors' corporation.
so it's basically a specialized heavy fighter that has room for couple. It's been modified to have like room for a couple people, but its primary focus was a heavy fighter ship.
That seems more advantageous than the ship we currently have. What is our overall consensus?
What
We
was
wouldn't
it?
all fit on the other ship.
Yeah, we wouldn't fit.
Do we
I'm
want
pretty.
Oh, the second ship that Juan had got.
Yeah.
We'll take both ships so we can. Does he need any additional assistance to fly and operate that ship? Does he need like a gunner or anything?
Give me. That is a good question. Let me look
Yeah.
into that real quick.
Keep in mind, we
Minder?
still have the medic and the technician that are
Hey,
prisoners of the last stop.
and
Yeah.
reminder, there are two dead top-notch guards on our primary ship's ramp. I capped those motherfuckers starting off.
Yeah, we'll be looting whatever they've got as well. Yeah.
They had some sparkly spears with some reinforced ammo. I wouldn't use the helmets though; they're not too credible.
Well, yeah, they have holes in them. So
Yeah.
honestly, we could probably get away with selling the armor bits at some sort of black market or junk dealer, but the weapons we can sell for a good deal.
Yeah.
And this poor pilot here in ship number 2, we just gonna leave him.
Might as well.
Yeah, I'd say probably get them off your ship and clear. We can send the cabin boy over to clean up the mess.
We prop him up real nice, like Christmas tree.
The weekend at Bernie's, the motherfucker.
It'd be real nice. He had peaceful there.
Dear
See,
God.
see if I could get Dylan to turn one of the helmets into like a Dragon Ball Z type scouter.
Nice.
That might
Oh,
work.
yeah. That he could. Y'all are some evil motherfuckers, man. Yeah.
Hey, I didn't
I'm
do
just
anything.
pragmatic.
Well,
Fair, fair.
I've got a fancy new gun that I need a heads up display to be able to use all of.
I just want my tapioca.
You can always get the contacts.
Yeah,
I just want to perform a lifeblood ritual to
Display
the outpost.
contacts and a card computer. That's all you'd really need. Just have them remote attached to the card computer and that attached to the gun.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to come up with a shopping list and reach out to my manager.
Yeah.
We all of our characters go to prison. They're going down the line, start from youngest to oldest, and they're just like, good God, these guys are fucking insane. It's incredibly dangerous. And they get to me, they're like, God, he must be the kingpin of all of them. What has he done to get this rank in? And it gets to the question of, why are you in here? I killed a guy for tapioca. Proceeds to keep eating it. Did you get that before or after you got in prison?
So
After.
between the last session and this session, how much? So I guess Dylan's just getting XP from this session, but what do we get from last and this session combined?
I'm going to consider this a milestone moment as you guys have accomplished your first dungeon and major accomplishment. So the original party minus Juan, everyone levels up. Juan, you gain about half experience. Well,
He should
did
get
kill fucking
he
Saber.
one shot.
Yeah, he one-shot some
He
badass
earns it too.
motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I
fair
respect
enough.
y'all so much because I was over here biting my tongue.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So the entire party does get a level up on this one.
I'm level 4 now.
Even me?
Even you, Sterling.
I don't like that laugh.
Uh,
Alright. I don't really gain
I've got to.
anything new.
I do.
I've got to miss my Bardic College stuff.
Let's see here.
Oh,
I'm just looking at. How many crew members would be needed for this?
Oh. Oh man, so I can choose the grappler, ranged specialist for my 2 additional feats.
Oh shit.
Or I can
I get
improve
some.
abilities score.
Ooh.
I get a new spell. I get counter charm, and I get my Bardic College feature for my current level.
Hey, what does it mean when I gain a proficiency in thieves' tools?
It means anything that you try and do, you add your proficiency modifier to it. So
Okay, that I might take sharpshooter because that sounds fucking awesome.
So, but thieves' tools is based on a skill or
anything that you were to try and use your thieves' tools on.
got it.
So if you're trying to use your thieves' tools to pick a door, you add your proficiency modifier plus your dexterity modifier to it.
Got it.
In excess, if you're trying to do something magically, you would add your proficiency to your intellect or wisdom, whichever was relevant. Oh, snap.
What did you decide on that ship, Dungeon Master?
I am still working on it, so
So let
hang
me
tight.
see. So hit points.
Oh yeah, what do I roll for that again? Shit.
I believe I get a D10. You're either a D10 or a D12, Darius. I'm not sure which.
I think it was D12.
So I would be adding 9 hit points. Whoa, wait, plus Constitution, which I don't remember if I had a bonus on that or not. Let's see, where the fuck did I write that shit?
Woo! Plus con. Okay.
Plus 1, so I get to add 10, so I'm up to 35 hit points.
Hell yeah.
I
Give
need
me
to
a
roll my
second.
hit points.
On modifiers plus 2. All right. So
Just out of curiosity, what time of day is it in our adventure?
It is evening cycle.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Gotta roll a d8. Okay. So my health modifies. I basically get 7 health.
Oh God. All right. So I've become even more significantly difficult to kill.
Would you get the fucking 12?
I got 10
And what's
plus
your
my
constitution?
2 from con.
So yeah, you get an extra fucking 12. So how many hit points you got now?
I'm at 46.
Damn. You're a whole 11 hit points over me.
You have
Take
46
away
hit
the
points?
temp.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I kind of need some help in understanding this.
Give me 1 second if you want. I can help you out with your character sheet.
Yeah, at this point,
Yeah.
everybody's temporary hit points are gone. Or
Actually,
everybody that got my temporary hit points are gone.
so did anyone think over the proposal me and Sterling made about the dark matter?
So I just want to go ahead and say I was added to this initiative late, and I don't know about the proposal, so I don't think I should have any weight in the discussion. Yo no sé.
Which proposal? Because we've had a ton of proposals.
So I got a PDF, which is the full 300 something page book, which I can email the zip file to any of y'all. Dark matter is a D&D 5e conversion for space. And when me and Rith were talking about it, I showed him. I sent him the full book. He likes it. I like it. It's dependent on y'all. Like I said, I can send you the PDF. Just give me your email addresses, and you can look over it at whenever you feel like. So it's got everything that D&D 5e normally has, all the races, all the magics and abilities, but it's also got every single class that currently exists has a space variant subclass. Like you might like the Space Marine class.
Probably.
And he said that basically we could keep our characters and we could just make tweaks if we want to change what their race is or if we want to change what their class is, because there are 1 or 2 extra classes in Dark Matter that are interesting. I think for the bards there's an interesting subclass you may or may not like. Sterling, let me see if I can find that one.
Here, I'm gonna shoot you my email. Just send it to me.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah,
just send
might
me
as
it
well.
as
I
well.
mean, it's interesting either way. Even if we don't necessarily use it on this one, we can always use it
Yeah.
at a future point. So.
But
Compose.
oh yeah, I need to see what I get at 4th level for Eldritch Knight.
An ability score increase or beat.
I am back. Sorry, my bladder was killing me. But did everyone come up with a consensus on the proposal?
I am sending them the PDF so that they can actually look over what all it is.
Also, how
Happy
much
to.
HP did I go up?
So mage, you'd roll a die 6 and add con. And if your roll was Terabad, then you could take the I think it was like 4 if I remember right.
You said dice 6 and then add con.
Yep.
Okay.
And Dstapp, send me your email when you get a chance.
So I roll a die 8 to increase hit points, right?
That's
It's
correct.
hot in here.
I got 6 HP.
All right, Juan, I think you would probably take the 5 if I remember right.
Yeah, because you're a nice DM.
I try. Don't always work, but I do try.
So that brings me to 49
5 plus
total.
con.
Yep.
Hey, I'm not super squishy anymore.
Oh,
Hey!
remember to also to add your con.
Remember to add what?
Constitution.
Yeah, I already did. If you look at the dice roll, it says rolling a 1d6
Yeah.
plus 2. Roll a 4, and then plus 2, which is 6.
Sweet. I get an additional spell slot and one more spell.
Nice.
I didn't really gain anything besides, additional count.
So let's see.
So the fighter,
Darius, Dstapp, and Sterling got one. Rithgar's got it. So Rithgar, can you give one to Juan?
yeah, I can get that set up. So for right now, I know we're using the stats off of the 5th edition Star Wars book for ships, just because it works really, really well for what we're trying to do. So Saber, when I was thinking about Saber, she's infamous and quite experienced mercenary. She would have had access to some rather good technology, and her ship would have been unique. So these are the stats of her heavy fighter that I felt would really work with hers. It's a through and through brawler.
Now, is that thing
Hey.
that thing would be too large to fit in the little bay that we have, right?
Yeah, it'd be
Right.
too large.
Yeah.
It's basically like a extremely
Could we
weaponized
dock it?
version of the Lambda class shuttle.
Could we dock it to the top and still, safely travel without losing it, so he can
Can I
he can be on
program
the
a
main
leash
ship
to
and then
it?
he can jump up and get into it when he needs to?
Yeah, I would allow something like that to be manageable. Yeah.
Are we done with today's session?
We still got like about a good hour left.
Yeah, we can still do something, so we can go and collect our reward for turning in our mission. See what interesting things.
So what do I need to
Parasite
tell
found.
this ship to do?
Right now, basically, you would just need to dock it to the party ship, and then basically, in a case of a fight, you could run up and jump in it, or whoever's piloting it could run up, jump in it, and detach from the main ship and fight with the party.
Right. So as it stands right now, it responds to me.
And him alone. So yeah, that for now it's his fighter. Though we are hoping to get a larger ship eventually, more of a carrier type.
I mean, I'm a party guy,
Yeah.
Just turn off the voice-activated command system. Or don't.
Alright, so I'm gonna choose to sync the ship with everyone's voice command, but override with my voice command.
Right.
Okay.
You're the main owner, but everyone else is able to use it if necessary.
Just in case.
Smart.
Yes.
That's smart.
That is.
It's smart. All right. So
And
party?
we try to respect, individual acquisitions on the job. You did get that completely by your fucking self?
Completely.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I kind of feel bad about taking the armor upgrade, but it literally would do me the most good.
Yeah.
Just so everyone who not Juan knows, I got what Juan wanted.
Juan is happy.
Juan is the Juan who is happy.
I'm not going to look into any necrophilia. I don't care.
Plus, you may have missed it. Our characters are unaware, but he did find something that he didn't tell anybody what he found. So
He stole her panties.
Hey, we
Joke's
don't
on
need to
you.
know.
She wasn't wearing any.
So I mean, there's actually no way to hide one of these aspects. I am boarding our shared ship with a severed head draped over my shoulder.
Hey, whatever you got to do to turn in the contract.
Hey, if you want to turn it into a
I've had
servo
those
skull,
jobs
I don't
before.
care. Actually, that would be badass. Literally every enemy that you kill, sever their head and turn it into a servo skull. Like for Warhammer 40k. It just goes around performing.
No, we'll go true fucking Reaver and mount them on the outside of the fucking ship.
Yeah, but if you turn them into servo skulls, they're literally the engineers of the ship.
Yes, I like it.
Dear God, like that
They're
slippery slope
little
to
fucking.
evil. It's
I'm
more
gonna
like
go.
a slide.
I'm sorry. Is it really evil to be pragmatic and utilize as many resources as you can?
Have we
Without giving
closed that final door
and
yet?
also,
morality?
it helps strike fear in anyone that tries to board the fucking ship.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely recycling. So I mean it's a green initiative. I can get behind it.
Renew,
And I
reuse.
really hope we definitely took the entire corpse of the little mechanical cyborg chick.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
still nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally dragging her by her foot.
Yeah.
Up the
We
ramp.
are definitely gonna work on that and maybe make ourselves a nice little surprise for people.
Yeah, those freaking blade arms.
Yeah, anyone boards that ship, they're gonna be in for a surprise.
Yeah.
I agree. So party, as you meet on the collective lounge room, a hologram comes to life as you see the red-suited Merkle figure stands before you. His message is simple and to the point. I am pleased. Good work. As the hologram cuts off, the table opens, and there is a rather large data cube in the center of the room.
Let's go ahead and check that out.
I want to touch it. I've seen Transformers.
I want to touch it with my key to import all data to my helmet.
So as the party looks at the cube, if you make any motions or
Well,
gestures to it,
okay,
the cube actually lifts off the ground and seems to swirl and spin as you see blue eldritch runes glow over the entirety.
Juan es relentless.
Do any of the runes look like the ones that I have copied onto the little bracelet that I'm wearing that I copied from the other guy's necktie?
some of them do look familiar. Yes,
Guys,
Tyler.
I really need to be briefed more.
As Juan tries to stick his key into the cube before the party reacts, the cube illuminates with a blinding flash of light. And when the party comes to, you hear Kurosawa Freighter, come in. Kurosawa Freighter. 4479. Kurosawa Freighter, come in.
This is Captain Jericho of Kurosawa Freighter. Go ahead.
We read you loud and clear, Kurosawa. You're in the pipe, 5x5. Docking procedure starting now. Welcome home.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. It's been a long trip.
Yes, it was.
While
Nobody is suspicious of this?
Oh,
We're used to it.
At
the
this
most
at this
suspicious
point,
person is dead.
at this point, my character is just like, I'm going to bed.
I want to run. Make sure that it's integral.
You know, they make jokes.
So what was our reward for the previous mission?
Well, it's funny you mentioned. I think is no one looked out the window yet.
Let's look out the window.
I want to run a data check to make sure this transmission has integrity.
It is so far beyond foreign and alien to you that even trying to glimpse further risk immense pain. Do you wish to proceed?
Somebody look out the fucking window.
I'm looking out the window.
So you see
I'm grabbing a beer.
Kurosawa shipyard, and there is a ship that is nearly finished and is about to begin its maiden voyage. And you are docking with said station.
I'd like to run another data check.
You're like doubling down on the data. Alright.
Well,
what are you trying to run the data check on?
I want to confirm that this transmission that we're receiving is from an expected resource.
It is legitimate. It does come across the correct lines.
Okay, I'll shut up and I'll sit down.
Fair enough.
Well, we have to have someone to deal with the bureaucracy, I guess.
Sterling is sitting
I'm
over
toting a
beside.
severed head. I mean, like, come on. Like,
Oddly enough, the head is gone.
I'm concerned.
And my
Yeah, you'll get
character
used to that,
is
too.
downing the entire bottle of beer.
Sterling is trying to surreptitiously try and add those runes to the bracelet that he's got because they
Doing the
intrigued
best
him.
he can to remember what they were.
Juan has started pacing the ship for a severed head.
So Juan, you would basically you have a private message saying that your service is appreciated and that thank you for collecting what is due to us. And you would get a personal stipend of 150 credits added to your personal account.
Gracias.
Quick question. What's the DC for alcohol?
I mean, one beer, you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only when you go excessive that you need to do the Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Time
I'll
to find the
be going
entire
over
keg.
to the pilot's seat.
So
Time. Go ahead. Sorry.
So party, as you dock, you are at a small, basically shipyard, right? And it's a
Mm-hmm.
private facility, owned by Kurosawa. As they tell you, welcome to Cowdoor 3. As we've had a bit of a delay in production, and hopefully with your assistance you can get us back on track. I'm sorry that you've been called out here, but many of the supplies that we've been ushering out here to get the ship finished have been raided and stolen by bandits and other corporate espionage. But it seems like you got that taken care of and recovered some good supplies that we need to finish working on the ship. So thank you. In the meantime, enjoy our facilities, and definitely, if you want, peruse the corporate marketplace for anything you need. Your
Sure was
benefactor is
a
waiting for you for the
sure.
debrief.
We should head there immediately.
Then we're headed straight to debrief.
Tapioca?
Pick up
Well,
some tapioca on the way, and we'll go to the debrief.
We need to
Is
find like
there
the everlasting gobstopper of tapioca and just give it to him.
Yeah, if we really do.
or is
Yeah,
anyone interested in
we need a
offloading the
special
ship?
bag of holding that is just tapioca and creates tapioca on demand.
Oh God, what was that thing that was called that was on the Enterprise in Star Trek? It could make anything.
Replicator.
So
Yeah,
Replicator?
we need a
Yeah.
replicator for
He
tapioca.
needs a small scale wrist replicator just for
Yes.
tapioca.
Yes.
no. In the Strixhaven book, the new Strixhaven D&D companion book, there's actually an item called uh, the Flask of Perpetual Coffee or something like that.
Yeah,
Only
just
his
something
is,
like that for him.
yeah. Let me see if I find the stat block for it.
The flask of perpetual tapioca.
We might want to bring Dylan and hell, the other two prisoners as well. Get them fully signed on. That
Yeah.
way they can start getting wages.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll do
yeah.
that.
well, we've got
What's going
Dylan.
on with the
That's a good
second
idea.
ship?
We've got
It's
Dylan. We've got the two
it's
prisoners, and
yours.
we've
You
got
just need to change the ID on it and maybe get a paint change.
I am nor a pilot or adventurer.
Well, space is big. You don't need to have a lot of skill to fly in a big vacuum.
We can get you some training. I'm sure we can arrange that.
I mean, hell, you want training? Go find an asteroid belt, fly around. If you crash, we can always recover you.
That's one
Try.
way to do it.
Yep.
Are there any parts traders or weapons traders on this?
There is. And once you're done with debrief, the party will be free to spend their hard-earned credits that they're about to receive.
We
So the new acquired party members are basically sent to processing, where they are, some may dare say, indoctrinated. Others are given that good old "Welcome to Kurosawa" speech. Those that are not up to the rigors of corporate life may find themselves unemployed, as there might be a body or two floating in the vacuuming space. But besides the point, what you're interested in is the boardroom. And as you head to the boardroom, you see this very long corporate, like, mahogany table that takes up a majority of the room with little seats all around it. Standing at the center of the table on the left side is the figure with the red suit and Merkle mask, as he extends his hand and welcomes you as you enter the room. Along the wall is a fully stocked private bar with high-end premium alcohol and a
know where Sterling's
beautiful
going.
server woman who is there to make any drink that you so desire. There's also a full buffet with a 3 to 4 Michelin star chefs on standby to cook anything that you so desire on the spot.
So I will place an order for a 16-ounce absinthe.
I'd like to stand in a ready position at the entry to the room and not partake in any of the festivities.
Oh, yeah? Yes. I want to formally welcome you to Kurosawa Corporation. I appreciate your hard work and due diligence. I see you've already met one of our reclaimers. As he nods to one.
Nod back.
Perfectly timed meeting. Perfectly timed.
Like one, I hope for you to be assets that can be deployed rapidly at any given time with extreme potency and effect that denotes your skill and ability. But that is for the future. Today, it's for celebration.
Juan blows off fake smoke from his finger guns.
Welcome to one of the most prestigious orders of Kurosawa, the Reclaimers. Assets
I
are
do like
lost.
the sound of that.
Assets need to be reclaimed. And you are the scalpel that exacts what needs to be taken. But the ship that you were given is not suitable for the type of operation that you need to continue.
I'm all ears.
As the supplies that you've been working and fighting so hard to acquire are literally the stepping stones in building for your own future.
I was hoping to hear that.
As he reaches into his coat pocket, he pulls out 2 master keys and a data pad and hands it to you, Caden. Yes. Congratulations, Commander.
Thank you, sir.
The shipyard will be finished with your assassin-class corvette soon. You'll need a second in
Caden's
command.
eyes light up.
It is equipped with some of the latest and experimental technology that our corporation has available. We consider it an investment in your future. For the time being, reclaimers are often dormant until called upon. You'll have the freedom to explore, gain experience and wealth as a private contractor associated with our company. But when called upon, the reclaimers work in the highest order of professionalism to achieve their goals.
We do aim to please.
Now, any organization does need a great spokesperson. And I understand that you've rescued one of the greatest in the biz. Welcome, Mr. Silver. Sterling.
I just
Or
look.
no, Shaft. Welcome, Mr. Shaft.
I look up with a mouth full of food and booze, trying to sit in the bartender's lap.
I would just like to acknowledge the look of disgust on Juan's face.
Look over at one.
Blasphemy!
You're talking about me?
I glance
See?
over at Mr. Shaft, and I just look back. That's it.
You guys are used to my shit at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, no one can see what expression I have because I'm still literally in my full suit of armor.
Yeah, his face is still completely fucking covered.
I
We
just
have
want to
no
look
idea.
to the ground and shake my head with my arms crossed behind my back.
But you do have that cool, like, vampire scratch across the faceplate, though. Oh, wait, no, that was the old armor. That's right, it's gotten repaired now. Unless you made the nano suit keep that, which that'd be fucking badass, too. But
I think I probably would have done
You
that.
definitely would have.
Yeah.
that is badass. So, he goes, now I understand that with any operation, you'll need to prepare yourself. As he slides across the table for each person a credit chip, he goes, please take time to peruse the company stores and enjoy your new acquired company discount.
I do like the sound of that.
With hopes that you like what you see and continue future employment.
Oh my God. Do we get tax exemption?
He smiles. He goes, we may be a AAA corporation, but no one can outrun the tax man.
Joke's on you. I still have my military ID.
He goes, please enjoy yourselves to your heart's desires. If you need any entertainment, I'm sure that we can happily oblige. As you'll be ready to launch within the week, though I'm sure you would like to directly oversee the final finishing touches of your ship.
Does sound good.
How many credits was on the card? Do we know?
Each person gets a credit chip with 300 credits on it.
Okay.
I need the schematics for my section, my rooms. I need to forward
Yeah.
those over to my manager to send me some things.
Well, now that you're back in like real space, your email box is probably like blown up. Like, Sterling, where are you, Sterling? You didn't meet
I
the
don't have a.
fanfare that I assigned for you, Sterling.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Yeah,
I
Sterling, you might want to have a employment discussion with your former manager.
Oh, he's not my former manager. He's got a death grip. He's got a death grip on me by the balls.
He's worse than a manager. He's an accountant.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
The only thing worse is a tax collector.
I thought
The only thing worse than a tax collector is the muscle for the tax collector.
Right.
I was gonna say the next thing was lawyer.
Lawyers are pretty bad.
They're somewhere in that mix, yeah.
And even worse than that, the CIA.
Unless you like disabling places, then by all means.
Yeah,
CIA.
but even if they're supposed to
I'm
be
all
working
for
for you, they're
disabling the
not.
government.
No, there is one group worse than the CIA.
Listening.
No such agency. NSA doesn't have any of the fucking restrictions that the CIA does.
Yeah, they're allowed to operate inside and outside of U.S.
Yeah.
borders. CIA are officially not allowed to work inside U.S. borders.
Yeah. Quotation
they
marks,
do.
officially.
But they do.
Oh, they definitely fucking do.
Let me go ahead and say this for the record for the NSA agent listening. America's great. I love this place.
Merry Christmas to
Texas
all
sucks.
Americans.
Go fuck yourself.
Grabs a nearby lamp. I like my government.
I'm a constitutional gun-toting American. Named Juan.
Oh, I need to get a freaking chainsaw bayonet for my MG3.
Yes, you do.
Worth it.
And I need to get a fucking hacker suite.
I also need to get thermals installed on my helmet. and
Yeah.
possibly see if I could get a second set of those like bionic back blades installed onto my armor.
Well, shortly after us getting in there, you guys see my recently acquired roadie drag me out of the room, saying that my manager got in contact with him, and I have so much explaining to do and so many missed things to catch up on as quickly as possible. So I don't actually get the chance to go with you guys to the shop.
You just get dragged out of the room we're all standing in.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I wish him luck.
Bye,
Good
Sterling.
luck.
Sterling. Bye. Adios.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
My manager is gonna have so much to do.
So Juan is just going to casually look around as other people are not being dragged out.
Let's go to the shops.
I second that.
Actually, I want to go check out the ship.
By the way, speaking of shops, different subject. I'm just browsing Steam right now, and I came across Divinity Original Sin, the first game, Enhanced Edition, is on sale right now. It usually goes for $39.99, and it's going for $13.99.
I've got both. I got 1 and 2.
I just know we're all D&D fans, so I figured I'll bring it up.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that nobody is going for that like Michelin star like chef or anything like that.
I haven't had the opportunity yet because I was going to order 3 full slabs of beef ribs.
Oh hell yeah!
Frithgar, how many missions? How many sessions have we
We'll
done
stop
this?
to eat first. Yeah.
Business first, pleasure after.
There's a surprising lack of tapioca not being ordered right now. I'm very concerned as a DM.
Whoa, I got moves that would be worthy of tapioca. Like I don't even know the context.
By the way, our employer did say something about you'd need to find a second in command, Caden. So you might as well do that now, unless you need to think about it.
All right. We'll make this simple. Who wants it?
Before Sterling got dragged off, he placed an order for a 5-gallon bucket of tapioca for the wizard.
Nice.
Yeah, I was thinking a bigger vision. I'll be like, all right, I want you guys to make tapioca nonstop until we leave, and then I want it to be put in a personal mini fridge.
Redacted. How do you feel about being number 2?
Completely indifferent. Does it unless it increases paperwork?
Well, Sterling's out. He got dragged. So
yeah.
Tapioca.
And
if it increases
Juan,
paperwork,
would you have any interest?
Still indifferent.
Juan has only Juan mission.
Then redacted by default.
You didn't even ask the old guy.
Then redacted by default.
All right, I guess I'll take that key card then.
Here you go.
Now, the thing is that even if we don't have something like this installed on the ship, we are eventually going to get nuclear warheads, and it will require both key cards to be turned at the exact same time to use.
Yes, well, there are some very fun arsenal type weapons that we may or may not get to if everyone likes the dark matter. That might make a nuclear warhead seem a little small.
Got it. Singularity it is.
Exactly, literally. Because, okay, dark matter uses a combination of magic tech. So the technology is, some of the higher technology is also magical. It's a mix of magic and tech.
why don't we just get like rail guns, but it uses, dimension door to just teleport it into the interior past the shields of a ship.
Tu madre, Miss Nancy.
I do like that.
That does sound pretty scary.
Yeah, prototype weapon right there.
Well, I was thinking of kind of making my character, because of a discussion we were having about my character, the fictional character that I've literally completely taken this character from, his little partner. I was thinking of multi-classing Caden if we do it, and getting Ranger and Gadgeteer.
Oh, that'd be badass.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it would.
the installed AI companion.
Ooh.
That's part of the Gadgeteers thing, is they have
Let
an
me
AI
guess, you're gonna
companion.
try to go freaking Master Chief.
Well, it's similar, but it's a much more two brothers arguing and giving each other shit type
Two
relationship.
brothers.
And
I get it.
the AI is literally installed in Caden's head. So Caden is technically a cyborg. It becomes more and more literally cyborg as his adventures go on.
This is definitely like, I'm digging it. It's pretty badass.
Yep.
So, for those who do wish to partake, there's any imaginable drink or food combination is just cooked and prepared to perfection. And um, you just are able to really relax and unwind and really enjoy yourself. If you so request entertainment will be made available. But you kind of take just some well-deserved R&R. There's
Yep.
cigars, smokes, fine drinks, anything you would need at the moment.
So,
I
like I said,
want to take this time.
a 16-ounce absinthe concoction. And I'm thinking a nice 20-ounce ribeye.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Since no one has taken an interest in this secondary ship, I would like to spend my time parting it out.
Well, we
Oh,
don't
the
take an
fighter.
interest in it because it's literally yours.
I literally left the dock saying, "What are we doing with it?"
Well, so we've got the option. We can keep it and have it as a fighter that can launch from the new ship we're getting.
Just tow it everywhere.
No, I'm thinking the other ship is going to be large enough to at least carry a fighter.
So here's the cool thing.
Yeah.
So your ship, actually, your new ship has legendary actions. It's actually classified as a large starship.
Nice.
And its legendary action is it has the option of deploy starfighters.
Yes.
And it gets a maximum of 4 starfighters that it can deploy. And basically the pilot can roll a die 4, and that's how many it can deploy using a legendary action. So you do have 4 fighter bays for deployment.
Nice. Yeah. So I would have said hold off on the doing anything with that ship until we check out the accoutrements of the new ship we're getting.
So Juan has parked our ship and has his own private itinerary.
Okay.
And you have a fighter to go deal with that private itinerary. That's fine.
Yeah, like I said, we can get you pilot training.
I really don't need to fly.
Well, I mean, if the ship we're getting comes with fighters already, it doesn't matter.
Now, granted, that is the equivalent of a legendary fighter that you guys got, so I would definitely say take it with you in your hangar bay, as it's probably going to be far superior than most fighters that you're going to run across in the line.
Yeah.
Because it has connections to equipment that was unique to Saber, right?
Yep. So it's her personal loadout.
No, I know it was personal.
But do you really though? I'm just messing with you. So, yeah, it does have her personal configuration loadout. But here are the stats of your guys' ship. So, it is basically an advanced assassin class corvette. You have quad weapon batteries that are turreted, and you also have port facing and starboard facing batteries, as well as you also have torpedoes available that you can also use. It does have a tractor beam, and its unique ability is it's able to nimbly go through blockades.
Ooh.
Quick
Nice.
question. Are the torpedoes big enough to be able to fit boarding torpedoes?
And have they been nerfed?
They are not nerfed, and this is an actual full torpedo, so you could retrofit one into a boarding torpedo. Though it takes some heavy engineering to accomplish such.
Is it possible that we could just, I don't know, purchase boarding torpedoes or a order for a local manufacturer here to make boarding torpedoes for us?
Yes, that is an option.
Then we should definitely look into that.
Yeah, because
nice.
rapidly deploying a strike team at long distance onto a target would be perfect. We definitely have to have inertial dampeners on said boarding torpedo for obvious reasons.
You don't like being squishy?
It's so that we can orbital drop if we need to.
Yeah.
I
Like I
like
said,
it.
you don't want to be liquefied during the trip. I understand.
I've done orbital drops in cryopods in the past with this character, so I'd prefer not to have to do that again.
Yeah.
I do not blame you. Just to give you an idea as far as like this initial physical look of the ship. Obviously we can redesign it or change it as you guys see fit, but just current standing basically be something along the lines like this. So you have your forward facing main turrets, and then you have your starboard uh, both side broadsides available as well. In the back, you have your scanning suite and tractor beam dish.
First thing we'll do is paint it black.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
But this would be a perfect ship for a mercenary company, as
Yes,
you'll
yes, it
have
would.
deployable ships that you can fly down to a planet, as well as you'll also have a quite considerable amount of firepower that if you need to bring to bear against enemies.
I do like it.
But now's the part that a lot of people have been excited about.
You guys cut out on me.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it is a little
Yeah,
bit like a
yeah.
Connie. I can see that.
I could say a Connie, just slightly bigger than your average Connie, but yeah, with the outer look like it. I like that.
I can dig it. I can definitely dig it.
I have a love-hate relationship with the Connie.
Dude, I feel ya.
Have they fixed its shield
Oh God,
overlap
yeah,
problem?
a long time
Thank
ago.
God.
We're talking about
Yeah,
like at least a good year or two ago they fixed it.
Good.
the new Connie is like tough as shit now.
That's good.
But it's still, the interior design needs a lot of love.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least they fixed the exterior. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's got as much health as a hammerhead almost. Like, it's got like 200k whole HP.
And the
It's quite a
shuttle
monster.
works now very well.
Oh yeah, the parasite snub works now too. Yeah.
And those
So
forward batteries are actually turrets, so they can spin to either side.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Perfect. So we'd have 2 quad and 2 regular lasers on each side as we need it, or just the 2 quad shooting up front.
Okay, another option, because this has hangar bays built into it already.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. It's also because I really like this freaking cruiser.
Yeah.
Because the light cruiser was only just barely bigger than that Carillion Corvette there.
Yeah.
And it was like barely bigger. But it had 3 full-blown hangars. One on either side and then one in the center. And it did also
So,
come equipped with torpedo tubes. And well, this particular one was equipped with deployment tubes as well. But we don't have to have that yet.
well, it is Christmas, and you guys are playing on Christmas, so what if in the same class as ship, I'll let you guys choose which one you want here. Uh, what about this?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now, this one would sacrifice. Well, actually, no. Its missiles are actually better. Yeah. So I take that back because it has the concussion missile array and also has some heavy batteries they'd be able to
Yeah.
take advantage of as
Instead of the
well.
quad, we have the heavies. I do
Yeah.
like that. So
Yeah.
the heavies are
Apparently,
forward facing, and then we got the other 2 are turrets. The 2 on either side would be turrets.
Yeah.
Good.
So it's like forward facing is the heavy, a
And
laser
the
battery, an ion battery, and concussion missiles. Port
right.
facing is 2 laser batteries, 2 ion batteries, and starboard's 2
Nice.
laser and 2 ion batteries. So yeah,
Still
just
got the
don't let something
blockade
get on your
runners. Still
6.
got the dog fighting.
yeah. But the thing is that it's a Corvette, so it's supposed to be fast, very
Yes.
fast. So
I
only
I'm good.
fighters could get on our 6.
I am good with this ship. Yeah, the Raider class Corvette. I do like that.
It actually does carry more small ships, so this one looks like it carries 9 total and then 1 advance. So that 1 advance would basically be Saber's ship that you guys found,
Yeah.
and then
Hell
you
yeah.
have the 9 supporting.
Whoop whoop.
Hell yeah.
I wonder how much cargo space it has. Like,
Uh,
if it has a large cargo bay or not, or if it has a way to deploy vehicles. Because
cargo capacity 500 tons, consumables has 240,000 portions. So I'm guessing that's probably this game's version of SCU. And the maximum hangar capacity 20 docking bay units. So it
oh
comes
yeah,
with standard. You'll have your advanced, which is Saber. You'll have 9 fighters, so it's 10, and then you still have 10 bays open. That if you wanted to add other things in there.
Nice.
So if you find ships or purchase new ships, you can add that in there.
we can also just use that for storage too if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
start throwing cargo crates in there, and then realize we don't have enough space now for another ship, and then
Fighters, so it's 10. And yeah, or like mechs, because why not? You can always.
oh yeah, there's mechs. You're gonna have mechs in the game, aren't you?
I am. They don't
Yep.
need bays to deploy out of.
Oh right, that's right. I did take freaking mech piloting as one of my feats. I should have remembered that.
It's one thing you don't want to forget.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you talking like mech creatures?
No, I'm talking about like battle mechs. Like think
Oh,
Mech Warrior or a slightly or Titanfall or
really anything above a mech creature is terrifying. So I get it.
And
yeah.
I do like the abilities concentrated fire and sensor dampener.
Now just imagine if we throw on a cloaking device onto it.
That'd be expensive.
You guys should
Yeah.
still have that staff.
Yeah, but we can't use that. We don't know anything about it. We're just like
But yeah, nobody went ranger, or well,
I'm a
nobody went
actually
ranger.
ranger or druid.
technically Caden did.
Yeah, I'm a ranger. I think Uzar looked at it, and I don't know if
He rolled low.
when he realized he couldn't really figure anything out about it. I don't know what he did with it. I haven't gotten a chance to study it.
Always an option.
So this ship will be your new home. You'll have a standing crew that you'll be in charge of. Obviously, your crew as they become more experienced will obviously become better and more skilled. But at least you'll have a base standing crew, and then as you travel throughout the universe, you can unlock and find unique characters that you can make members of your crew, like Dylan, or the people that you picked up from that you captured.
They were only unique because I grabbed them. That was pretty much the only thing that made them unique.
Well, they do have the paranoid trait.
Well, yeah, thanks to me.
And which one are we classifying as saber ship? It's the TIE Defender.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely getting the gadgeteer because a mechanized autonomous construct, which is piloted by my AI, therefore it takes its own turn instead of using mine.
You should make a Titan. You should literally turn this into Titanfall. Oh my god, that would be fucking awesome.
That would be awesome. You guys would need to basically secure some ground vehicles. Obviously, you got crew
Yep.
members that you could have as like Marines to go with you.
Yep. Yeah, knowing what our red shirt crew complement is.
Should we literally have security wear red shirts?
Yes.
I mean, it's basically you're kind of coming up with like your own mercenary company. So
Yep.
what your standards are and what your your regulation is within reason. Obviously,
Well,
you'll
if we're
have
coming up
overall.
with our, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say you have like overall morale of the ship you have to deal with, and certain situations will come up, but
Yeah, Darius.
Who is on this ship?
Yes.
Morale will not be a problem.
Gadgeteer, starting at 5th level. Utility matrix. You have developed a utility matrix, an advanced cube-shaped mechanism that rearranges its form and function into that of other devices. Your matrix can become one of the following things: cloaking device, flashbang, force field projector, grappling hook. Yeah, grappling hook. Yeah,
Yeah.
one of them is cloaking
Grappling hook.
device.
I bet it's a personal cloak and not a full-blown ship cloak.
Yeah, it looks more like a personal one, but
Yeah.
we can work on,
But we can work.
we can
We can
apply
work
that
with it,
technology to larger scale. It'll just take materials and time.
and a lot
Yeah.
of R&D.
Yeah, very true, very true. But hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully this will be a good starting point for your campaign,
Yeah.
as you are now transitioning out of the beginning phase of the story and now moving into the really finding your own and really making a name for yourself. The
But
galaxy has been shaken with the fall of the infamous saber, and what may come of that, who knows? People might want revenge, or people might want to come thank you. Who knows?
what's hilarious about that is we still haven't even touched our first mission.
Oh, and I was thinking that if we do go with
Speak
Dark
for
Matter,
yourself.
the other
I am.
alien races, this is humanity's first steps, and then we meet the other races.
Oh, it's going to be the human-Turian first contact war.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that would be badass. Well, keep in mind, guys. So this actually kind of was your first mission. So
Yeah.
the disturbance at Caldor 3 was actually this shipbuilding facility. And they had a corporate espionage that was basically a spy was feeding information to these pirates to disrupt the flow of production because they were shipping supplies here to build this ship for you guys.
Very nice. So
Interesting.
basically, our first mission was our audition.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that I mean that's actually standard practice.
Yeah.
But all right, so quick question.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get, since we kind of have we have the captain, we have the oh, what's the second in command?
First mate.
Number
First
one.
mate.
Yeah, number one, the
First
vice
officer,
captain,
first mate, or number
yeah,
one.
it'd be first officer.
Yeah.
Okay, so who wants to be in charge of magical research and development?
Oh God,
Well,
you know who that is.
Me.
Okay, who wants to be in charge of medical?
Well, we do have a pretty competent doctor in
Got
we
it,
do.
doctor. It is.
Yep.
Okay,
good old Gillian Anderson.
who wants to be in?
I think Juan should be the security officer because that is
I was
definitely his
thinking
cup of tea.
intel,
Cheers.
intelligence.
Cheers.
They kind of go hand in hand.
Cheers.
I think Juan wants the job.
Cheers.
Which one do you want, security or intel?
Guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, they really do kind of go
Kind
hand
of,
in
yeah.
hand. Security and intelligence are almost the same fucking position.
Yeah.
And that would be Sterling could be in charge of the lounge on the ship.
I
It's
think
really
he
Counselor
could be
Troy.
the head of personnel.
Yeah. He's
He'd be
HR.
He's HR.
What time of day is it?
Show
Yeah.
me exactly where on this doll they touched you, baby.
It is morning cycle now.